please, everybody stay mute. I'm muting you now. Just stay mute. Stay mute. Okay. I don't know whether I'm screen door full, but I'll check out now. Let me see if I already pinned the link. Okay, yes, I did. Okay, that's fine. Okay, the screen door full. Yes, it door full. Sorry. I don't see I'm not say the screen door full. Okay, for you to know. See this screen door full. Abi? I don't know. My check. No, one more to go. One more. It never full. You remember one person. So I see many people there backstage. That one person will come in 1 second. You know, because I know say people are they are dragging in to get that one spot. But nevertheless, I believe that somebody lose their spot. So, but nevertheless, let's move on. Like I said before, thank you very much, my people, for joining us. God bless every one of you. Let us move on right now. Okay, yes. We lose another person again. Although CM is here, wonderful. Another person don't lose their spot. Chai, you pay. CM, a person lose spot, I make you fear tao.
Adio. Adio.
Good evening, sir. Thanks for joining us. All right.
There's one more spot, I believe.
Now my luck.
Yeah, there's one more. Yeah, but Mr. Chuks will be waiting. Don't collect person spot.
Mr. CM. Mr. CM.
No, they do no call me Jare. Now you be my rival. No call me.
Mr. CM, hold on. I watch you. I watch you for the other program the other day where they blast that man. When he called the man, tell and say make you don't call you your blood again. Oh, but I laugh tired that day.
The thing is that I don't know why Nigerians love hypocrisy.
I'm telling you.
I don't know. Say the truth. It doesn't
white, black.
I don't know. That's why we suffer. Instead of you to say, look, mistakes have Nigeria can rationalize nonsense. Even if you shit for express, then go say, that kind of shit, to the smell.
I like the way you scatter them for that program.
I tell I say, no, call me your brother. I know who be. I don't even know say people go see.
So then you lose your voice.
The thing is painful now. Look at. Do you know that today somebody is saying I'm happy, not because P2B has filed formal petition, so that the figures now, the real figure for praise. Nigerians know to ask questions. When you conduct, they give you 3 ballot paper at the same time. You thumbprint.
I don't hijack this program.
You thumbprint 1, 2, 3. Put her into 3 different boxes. Where they count. They upload 2, they no upload. You could say, why didn't they upload the other one? Why?
Oh boy, if they do forensic, yeah, you see all those things, those fingerprint where they use, you could expose them die.
So that is the thing. And they promise us, say, do you know that people voted? People came out to vote, not because of, say, P2B alone. But they don't know that this system is transparent and they go to the okay. That's why they came.
So can we move on now? Okay. I just hijack everything just like that. Yeah? You see? Okay, I pray may your network fail today, CM. Maybe somebody take your spot.
Okay, well, not be bad prayer. Worry. But God know they hear that kind of one. I don't care. You know be God. Now God go hear them.
Is it God not hear that kind of one?
No, God know they hear that kind of bad prayer. You go pray, you go pray that one. Now you're right, but God know they answer that kind of one because God knows say the motive no good.
Okay, all right. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me don't hijack this broadcast, but yes, I'm back. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's do this together. But before that, let me take a 1 minute break. In fact, less than 1 minute break quickly. Then we move on straight away.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds
All right, and people, we are back again. We are finally back now, so it's better we start. Thank you for all. I appreciate it all. Continue to press on the like button and share as well. And we have a dollar sign right there on the comment section. We are streaming from 4 platforms. All the 4 platforms have a dollar sign right there. Click on anyone. Support us on what we do here. So, as you all know, that 21 days we'll be counting. It was almost elapsing, but finally, Mr. Peter Obi has filed, you know, a petition against Bola Ahmed Tinubu selected certificate. Should I call it selected certificate, or should I just say it how it is? I don't know. All right. Somebody lost their sport again. Okay, another person don't come. So I'm sorry. I don't know who lose their sport, but somebody has not taken. But now so it be. Mr. Edwin is not with me. Mr. Edwin, if you are watching me, try to find your way here. Okay, yes, thank you very much, my people. Now God bless every one of you right there. Thank you, Lucy. I can see you, Nelly. God bless you all. Thank you very much, my people. He said stolen election. Okay. Hey, I beg on the comment section, make una give this election name. Both the person where they give certificate or anything. Example they already start. Somebody write down for you and I say stolen election. So what do you call them?
Tinubu Gate. Tinubu Gate.
Fortunately, we can't put that on the screen. But
okay.
Agbado raise.
Anybody will put out there, make I showcase them.
Agbadocracy.
Thank you very much, Rosalie. Obana women say God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you for this. I appreciate this. Thank you. God bless you all. All right. Hijack election. Okay, good. I like this. Yeah. Nigeria electoral hist. That one a movie name. Oh. You don't give a name already. Okay. I get another one here. Fraudulent selection. Okay. All right. Bloody. We get another one here. I beg. Bloody election. Okay. We have this one. I'm not gonna mention them. Now saying they put up for screen. The one way not gonna let me talk. I'll put up for screen. Okay. The election is Agbado race. Okay. Election hijack. Okay. Emilokan election. Stolen mandates. Nigeria election. Inec selection. Inec saga plava. Okay.
Exactly.
Yes. President rejects. Jesus. Yeah. Like say this one like winner mo.
President rejects.
President rejects. Oh my God.
Rented Victor one side. Okay.
No, see another one again. Rented certificates. only election. Okay. Red oil mandate.
Okay.
See names, title. Jesus.
Nigerians are alive.
So Jongocracy election. Okay. One chance certificate. Hi. See,
maybe, yeah, one chance.
One chance certificate. Hi. Many of them mean something. Yes, wow. Agboru election.
Agboru election.
Yes, Agboru election. President of Lagos. This was oh my God. Election Yahoo. Yahoo don't say this one now. My turn election. Inec criminological selection. See wahala.
People go school.
Jesus. See APC fraud. Inec election. Inec decide 2023. Okay. I see Polo election. Okay, rejected president. Martina Abasu, you don't finish work. Rejected president. But if you say, look at 4 a.m. they take give her that certificate. 4 a.m. He don't wear Agbada. He wear Agbada all of the day there. Why sit down with her?
Tinubu, where they sleep anyhow, is still there awake that time. I'm sorry. Why they awake? What?
Serious?
Huh? No, not me. You know, he go about 1 a.m. for not. They thought he go sleep. He they sleep anyhow. So they that early morning when everybody don't sleep.
That's said the guy by 4 a.m. He they wait for, and the speech was also ready. The speech.
Yeah. You see, now arranging, and then you don't day when they arrange. Why can't they awake? Tinubu of all people where they sleep anyhow. So they that time they awake. Why? Now why you jare?
Demonstration of craziness election, Jagaban election, manipulated or Mogomago election, unpopular mandate. Jesus, president reject. But the president elect Inec talk now. Which one call the president reject again? Oh my God. I beg, I give me might do this. Might do this. Might do this work. Vampire election. Jesus. Tinubu unfit certificate. Why now? Make we move on. I beg. I don't know when I ask on this question. I don't know. No, the Milocon election, Zoo Republic Thief selection. Okay, we can we just move on? It too plenty. I know official case all of the sea. For hey, I like this one. I don't think go past this one. 4 a.m. Inec Agboruism. 4 a.m.
4 a.m. is true. No, President 4 a.m. President 4 a.m.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus. Don't force yourself on people.
Abby.
Don't. Let's move out of, out of this whole thing. Let's go to reality, the realism of life. Don't force yourself on people, even in friendship. If you are not needed, don't force yourself into that space. You should be able to know, get the signal that you are not needed. Don't force yourself into it. Just see, you won, or, whatever, you claimed you won, but none of you is celebrating. So somehow, don't force yourself into it. In every endeavor, don't. I want to rule Nigeria by force president. See another name for that. All right, go to court election. All right, thank you, my people. We don't do. But I want to make we both sleep here. Certificate of return to body law. Okay. All right. Wahala. So this will arrive for you. Unfortunately, I cannot even pronounce it. But meanwhile, let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. But let's quickly listen to Dr. Aruna Guru on what you have to say here. This video, he did it just a couple of minutes ago. Let's listen to this quickly.
Nigerians, well, I know I'm still your friend and brother, but my heart is in pain. I am angry. I'm not happy. I am disappointed, very, very disappointed. In all my 67 years of being a Nigerian, I've never been this ashamed of being called a Nigerian. With the way the 2023 elections have been conducted, I don't know how you want to explain it, but I want to let you know something is wrong. And I know it's not every Nigerian that is corrupt, but I'm telling you, this level of bigotry, this level of impunity, this evil, this wickedness, I don't know how we're going to explain it. What are we going to tell the other nations? What will we tell our children that are yet to be born? What legacy will we hand over to upcoming generation? With this level of wickedness and evil that has been meted on people, just because of election, innocent people have lost their lives. It has become a thing of do or die. Can you imagine what would have happened to Nigeria in 2015 if President Jonathan had held onto power and refused to give in? But what did he say? He said his ambition to continue to be president is not worth the blood of one Nigerian. But what have we seen during this 2023 election? Many lives have been lost, property have been lost, and people are saying they are elected, and they are declared winner. Winning after rigging, winning after thugs coming and seizing ballot boxes. Is that what you call winning? And Inec is declaring people as winner. Tinubu is winner. Sanwo-Olu is winner. Meanwhile, we had the threat of MC, or is it Olomo, or whatever is his name, from Lagos. He already disenfranchised the people. Right from the presidential election, we had people in polling units telling voters to go back home if they're not going to vote for APC. We call that democracy. It's not democracy, it's democracy, madness, insanity. Many politicians, they deserve to be in the asylum. They deserve to be in mental institutions. They are out of their mind. They are out of their senses. Evil people that have lost touch with humanity. They are so diabolic in their ways that they don't care, even if others die in the process. Sending thugs for election. And Inec, you promised, Mahmoud Yakubu, you promised Nigerians. You said this was going to be your best election. Is this your idea of best? President Buhari, what did you tell Nigerians? You told Nigerians, you told the whole world that you want to leave a legacy of a free, fair, and credible election. Is this what you call credible election? Where people are coming and dispersing people from voting, seizing ballot boxes, chasing people away from the polling unit? Is that what you call credible election? Why is it that Nigeria can't get just one small thing right? What's wrong with Nigeria? What's wrong with you people? I am asking you. Simple election. You can't do it, but you want to lead the nation. Is it a crime to be Nigerian? Let us know. Why do you want to force yourself on us? Is it by force? Using money, using thugs, killing people to lead. You want to lead corpses? Tinubu, you want to lead corpses? Sanwo-Olu, you want to lead corpses? Wike, you want to lead corpses? All these people that call themselves politicians, you are wicked, you are evil. Enough is enough. It may look as if you're winning right now, but posterity will judge you. Because of what Inec did during the presidential, so many people were discouraged. That's why the voter turnout during the gubernatorial and the State House of Assembly, it was low. And yet the few that went out courageously to cast their vote, you would not let them cast their vote. Thugs were sent against them. People even lost their lives because of election. Election. Why don't you call it selection? Just select the people you want and don't have to waste the trillions or the multi-billions that have been wasted. Inec, you got money. You promised you were going to upload the result real time, but did you? You did not. Everything that people trusted your word on and came out to vote, you failed them. First of all, people were told to come out and register for their PVCs, and under harsh conditions, they came out and registered. It was tough for them to register. We've never had the history of young people getting involved. We've never had this number of young people get so committed and excited about the electing or the choosing of their leaders. So what did they do? They came out and registered for their PVCs. That process was so difficult. A lot of them struggled. Some of them were wounded. After registering to collect it was a problem. And what did we see? PVCs thrown in gutters, thrown inside latrines, and some even burned. So why ask people to register for their PVCs? If you knew it was that important, why couldn't you release it to the people? How did INEC staff or whosoever they are gain access of PVCs and started destroying them? What was the reason of destroying the PVCs? Now, the few that had their PVCs, they came out to vote during the presidential election. We knew all that happened then. Then they came out again during the gubernatorial election. Same, and in fact, things even became worse. A lot of people were disenfranchised. They had the PVCs, but they couldn't elect. They couldn't vote, and they were chased. And some, while they were busy counting the ballot papers, somebody would come and snatch it. And in some instances, it was even the police, the people that were supposed to man or guard the different polling units, were the ones that were coming to steal. Some party agents even lost their lives in trying to protect the vote. Some INEC staff that refused to be bribed. What happened? Under gunpoint, they were forced to write the result that the so-called greedy, evil, wicked politician wanted. They could not trust the will of the people, the choices of the people, because they know their ways are evil and wicked. That's why they have to send thugs. That's why they have to bribe. In some places, they will come with wrappers, come with rice, and come with yam and be giving people. So you collected a wrapper and you voted for your whosoever is your candidate or the one they told you to vote. You got the wrapper. Will you wear that wrapper forever? The rice they gave you people to distribute, will you eat it forever? Then you'll suffer another 4 years or possibly 8 years. Do you know what? I don't blame just the politicians. I don't think it's just the politicians' fault. It is the fault of Nigerians, because it takes a wicked, evil Nigerian who will allow himself or herself to be bribed to vote for somebody that you know doesn't have what it takes to change this nation. People that you know are wicked and evil. Everything is around themselves. And that's why people are suffering. So you have yourself to blame. Nigerians, you have yourself to blame. You are the reason why these politicians have continued in this wickedness. And you are the only one that can change it by refusing to be bought, by refusing to be bribed. If you know you have been an accomplice, you've aligned with these people to perpetuate this wickedness that we have seen in 2023 election. Come clean now. If not, very soon, your ways will catch up with you. Don't think you will hide. I'm telling you, I can see the judgment of God is coming on every politician and everyone that has collided and anyone that has teamed up with the politician to make this evil upon Nigeria. Why can't we get just a simple election and get it right? Why bribe? Why lie? Why falsify figures using T-pegs, correcting flute, writing numbers on top? Somebody will get 10, you will add another 0. Why? Nigerians, why? Why can't we for once do things right? These old politicians, they rob and steal, then we celebrate them. We call them Rankedede. We call them chief. And then they are robbing us. Jagaban. Nigerian, it is time to wake up and take your nation back. These people don't have your interest at all, at all, at all. Nigerians, it is time to wake up and take your nation back. The promise that they were going to upload, did they upload? They did not. Everything is a scam. This whole election is a scam. Most of the people that have been declared as winners were just selected. This cannot be called a free, fair, and credible election. There was no transparency. It was just thugs upon thugs upon thugs. President Buhari promised security. Where was the security? He promised a free, fair, and credible election. Where was the free, fair, and credible election? Everything was just a scam. It's a scam. Nigerians don't accept anything that's a lie. You must take a stand and stand in defense of your will and your choice. In all my years of being in Nigeria, I've never seen young people this committed in the choice of who will lead them. But they were disenfranchised. They came out in numbers to vote. First of all, the young people came out since 2022. What were they doing? They were on the streets, they were in stadiums, they were everywhere, singing and dancing, and knowing that our young people have suffered for so many years. They saw this as the one opportunity, one chance for them to take their nation back. But were they allowed? No. They wasted their time, wasted their energy, wasted their money. Many of them are unemployed. But these evil politicians did not care. They disenfranchised them, and many of them have now lost their lives. Only God can raise the hope of these young people. I'm telling you, you old wicked politicians, the blood of all the innocent people that have died will be upon you and upon your generations yet to come. Any right-thinking Nigerian that is concerned about what has happened or what is going on in this nation, this is the time you need to rise up and speak out. Don't sit down and just say, well, what do we do? Inec has already declared. Declared what? Was that the mandate you gave to them? Were those the people you truly elected? No, this was a selection. How can you call this a credible election where ballot boxes were being seized from people, where they were being destroyed, where people were being told who to vote. Some of you need to speak out. If you're a pastor, you're an imam, you're a celebrity, it doesn't matter who you are. This is the time to stand up in defense of the rights of the people. This is the time to speak up. Don't be still, don't be quiet. You can't just sit down there and say, okay, we're waiting, let's just accept 2027 is coming. Do you know how many people may lose their lives before 2027? You're telling people to wait. Obviously, you can see this mandate has been stolen. This has not been a free, fair, and credible election that President Buhari promised and the Inec chairman promised. Nigerians, can't you see? I'm not calling on a state of anarchy. I'm not calling anyone to hurt or harm people. I'm just saying take a peaceful stand in defense of your rights, the vote that you voted. We can't accept this falsehood. Enough is enough. People don't want you, but you want to force yourself on them. Nigerians, this is the time you must take a stand. Don't say, I'm going to just wait till 2027. This is the time to insist. INEC must bring out the true result. Anything that is false, it's either that they cancel the election and do another fresh election where there is adequate supervision, not this sham, not this crooked thing that they call election, which is basically just nothing but a fraud. I call it a fraud. This is not an election. The international community is laughing at us Nigerians. One feels ashamed coming out and calling himself a Nigerian. That's why somebody tore his passport online to show you that he's ashamed of being a Nigerian. What nation do we want to hand to our children's children? And some of you that are perpetuating this evil thing, you are in your 70s or in your 80s, but you're so evil. You've had your own chance, but you will not allow this generation. But I'm telling you, very soon, you will pay for your evil ways. The innocent blood that has been shed, you will pay for it. Nigerians, stand. Don't back down. Because if you are afraid, they still kill you. You stand, they still kill you. But this time around, in unity we stand. Whether you're from the north, south, east, or west, one Nigeria. If we're going to be one Nigeria, then we must respect every tribe and tongue. We must respect those from the north, south, east, and west, especially our southeastern brothers. And I say shame on some of you from the southeast that are now conniving and working together with these evil people. You are so selfish and greedy, an opportunity for you, but you're working against yourself. The time is now. Nigerians must be free. It's enough of being laughed at. Can we get it right for once, Nigerians? All those of you that have been declared winners and you know you did not truly win, it was rigged. I'm telling you, you think you're on that seat, but very soon you're coming down. I call upon the justice system of Nigeria. Stand up in defense of truth. Don't let these people buy you off with stolen money. Nigerians, I have spoken. I am not happy with what is going on. And so that's why things must change, not later, but now. I know it was a long broadcast, but I had to just pour out what is inside my mind, what is in my heart. And I look forward to seeing a great Nigeria. It's still possible, and this is the time we must take a stand. If we don't do it now, we may never have it again. We may never have a nation called Nigeria if we don't take a stand now.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We need to stop it right there. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna Guru, for always saying it how it is. Yes, if we don't take the action right now, we might not have a country called Nigeria anymore. And Dr. Aruna also stated by saying that 70, 80 years are those that is doing this evil. No, on that, I will add to it. We have some of them on this comment section, the day. They are just... all this one never passed between 30 to 40. They are here. Some satanic people, they are here. Supporting Tinubu. Some of them come here to congratulate him that, yes, that is what you get. The people you are fighting for, they'll fight you back. That's what you get. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. I would like us to quickly move on. Meanwhile, my people, yes, we are yet to have a video to tally this up, but for now, that is what we have. You know, it's everywhere anyway. So, but I would like to quickly read from here. Presidential election, Peter Obi ordered 5 petitions to nullify Tinubu's victory. So I would like to quickly take this one from here so that we all, you know, Yeah, the presidential candidate of Labour Party, Peter Obi, has formally filed his petition to the Elections Tribunal to protest the outcome of the February 25th poll. This was disclosed in a statement issued by the chief spokesperson of the Obi-Dati Presidential Campaign Council, Dr. Yunusa Tanko. The statement reads, I quote, "It is official. The Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, has filed his petition to the Presidential Election Tribunal in Abuja. The process of reclaiming the people's mandate has started." I love that part. Has started. Might read that part again. The process of reclaiming the people's mandate has started. Obi's petition is coming 4 weeks after the contentious presidential and National Assembly election that produced the president-elect Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. Although Tango did not reveal why it took his principal this long to file the petition, now the file with it, they mount abi. Whenever you see they say now they plan one thing or the other, you know. Anyway, let me move on. Although Tanko did not reveal why it took his principal so long to file this petition, a source within the party disclosed that the former governor of Anambra State wanted to properly collate materials to back up his claim of massive ringing, voters' intimidation, and corruption allegation against the electoral umpire. Then we continue, unquote. You know, Obi doesn't like talking without getting facts. That's why it took his time before he officially filed his case at the tribunal, he said. Recall that Tanko told the Punch last Tuesday that the lawyers of the LP presidential candidate were making progress with their inspection of electoral data after they were granted access to gather some relevant information from the materials supplied. I continue. He made the statement after the legal team met with the chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, Professor Mahmoud Yakubu, who promised that the commission would give the legal team access to materials. The head of the legal delegation, Dr. Levi Uzwoku, who led 60 lawyers to meeting, had urged the commission to urgently make the poll materials available as the team was running against the deadline to file the petition against the outcome of the presidential poll. Finally, officially, the petition has been filed. Yes, my people. We all have been waiting for this for so long. Yes, although I have here that Peter Obi gave about 5 prayer points. Let me see if I have that one right here. I just wanted to quickly see if I have that prayer point here so that I can take it. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Okay. Okay, let me see. Okay, prayers. Among his prayers, Mr. Peter Obi urged the presidential election petition court to determine that at the time of presidential election held on the 25th February 2023, Mrs. Tinubu and Chetima were not qualified to contest the election. This one, our principal, he said, apart from they stole the mandates, both of them were not qualified at all. That is part of this petition. In fact, now serious case, so they were not qualified. He prayed the tribunal to determine that all the voters recorded for Mr. Tinubu in the election are wasted votes owing to the known qualification of the president-elect and Mr. Chetima. Okay, I think we should stop that right there. Although it continues, but let's stop it right there. Yes, our principal don't file, although we are going to have a video to tally this up, maybe before this broadcast runs out, you know, but it's a good thing that this have started, you know. Yes, Nami Bella, 60, yes, 60 lawyers, 60. He was supposed to reach 100. Well, are you surprised? Yeah, this will not be small case. So we should be aware of the people that we are dealing with. should be aware. But meanwhile, my people, the funny part of all, the biggest of these broadcasts, now be say Osinbajo don't come out. Should I say Osinbajo come out, can't confess, or Osinbajo came out, can't expose Tinubu, or Osinbajo came out, can't reveal details how Peter Obi will win this election, or Osinbajo? I don't know how now they talk him. But when this video where I want to play, so now the video where he finish everything. Everything. Let's listen. I'll be pausing, analyze, pause, analyze. We'll not analyze on our later, but let's start from somewhere. Let's listen to this.
In 2007, when our party, then the ACA, was rigged out of elections in Osun, in Ekiti, in Ondo, and in Edo State, I was asked, he invited me to his residence, as Ashiwaju invited me to his residence at Bodilon. And he said to me, the only way by which we can possibly reclaim the states that have been taken away from us by this rigging is going through the courts. And he said to me that the only way is by proving that there was multiple voting. In other words, proving that a few people simply thumbprinted ballot papers, dumped the ballot papers into ballot boxes, and they were counted in favor of the opposition, then of course the PDP. He then said to me that the only way we can do this is by somehow, he says, I don't know how you are going to do it, but somehow proving by forensic evidence that this is exactly what happened. I said to him, I said, Ashiwaju, look, nobody has ever proved an electoral case, an electoral petition by forensic evidence. There's just no history of it. He said, and I said, what is even more? We have over a million ballot papers. If we consider all of the ballot papers in each of these states, there are over a million, or in fact, at the time, there were about 1.3 million ballot papers, putting together all the states. And how can we prove multiple voting? He said, I've told you what my own view is. You just go and look for a way of sorting this out. So I went to the UK and met with possibly the most experienced fingerprint expert in the entire United Kingdom, a gentleman called Adrian Forty.
Meanwhile, Tinubu is not happy that this video is out. That's one. Two, Tinubu, this is one of the reasons why Bola Ahmed Tinubu was doing everything possible to make sure that Mr. Peter Obi doesn't have access to Inec or election material. Continue to watch this, my people. It's very, very revealing.
In the entire United Kingdom, a gentleman called Adrian Forty, introduced to me by some of the QCs who I'd worked with in the UK. And when I told Adrian Forty the enormity of the problem, he laughed and almost fell off his chair. He said, in all my own almost 50 years of experience as a fingerprint expert, I have not even done up to 4,000 fingerprints. You are now saying that I should come and do 1.3 million fingerprints. Come on, I mean, that's almost impossible. Anyway, so we parted that day, that was a Thursday. And then he called me back on a Monday and said, let's talk again about this crazy thing that you had suggested. And we sat and talked about it. And somehow designed a way, he said, of course, we used a bit of technology. But most importantly, we were able to get fingerprint experts. He said to me, the only way is to get the number of fingerprint experts that have never been assembled before. I said, about how many? He said a minimum of 50 fingerprint experts. In the end, we hired 63 fingerprint experts, 63. 50 of them were from the UK police. What was even more interesting about that was that even to get the UK police to support us, Asiwaju had to come all the way from Nigeria to come and talk to friends and people who he knew to try and persuade the authorities to let us use the UK police. In the end, they allowed us to, of course, in the spare time of those policemen. And we got an additional 10 policemen. Altogether, 63 policemen, working flat out for almost 6 months. We were able to put together for the first time, definitely in the history of electoral petitions anywhere in the world, we were able to put together a solid forensic case that showed that all of the places where we were defeated, it was on account of multiple thumb printing. And we also demonstrated that it was impossible for those who said they voted. For instance, we showed that if you cast 20,000 votes in a particular unit, when we calculated the time that it takes to cast one single vote, it's usually above 5 minutes. But we discovered that our friends in that other political party were able to cast their votes in 5 seconds, because all they were doing was simply thumb printing. They just simply take out a booklet and thumb print as many as possible. So we were able to demonstrate all of that in court. Cut a long story short, one by one, we were able to get back the states that had been taken away from us. The only way by which that could ever have been achieved is surely not just by the vision, but by the determination of the leader, of our leader at that time. It was, of course, the leader of the ACN at the time.
All right. This is revealing, right? Meanwhile, Mr. Kennedy Ariva, thank you very much, sir. God bless you for the super chat. Thanks very much. I appreciate this. Meanwhile, my people, this is very, very revealing. You see, the same direction that he gave to somebody, that is the same way that will be used against you right now. Let's move on. Let me hear from the people. Let everybody talk on this. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'm going to start with the first person that I have on screen today is Nena. Nena, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us on all that showcase so far.
Good evening, good evening, good evening. Thank you so much. I'm glad to be back here again. The videos that we watched, I see, it's so sad, it's so sad. Okay, somebody just responded. I wanted to ask that man that was saying that nonsense, which party and which state is it from? Somebody said it's from, okay, Zibazo. Yeah, Abia said this is how they win an election, and tomorrow they'll be telling you, I am working on the people's mandate. It's so unfortunate. It is very, very unfortunate that all these things are working. And again, there's one interesting news I got. It's not something that is on the paper actually, but it's somebody that is an insider, because that gave me the information. You know, like, we are glad about the P2B that are going to come. For most of people who do not know, the other day they were talking about the lead counsel of P2B, the man that was talking, Levi Uzuku, and somebody was saying that the man is still done. I was putting on the chat, I say, you don't know who this man. This man is my townsman, he's my uncle. He's from my kindred, Gogo. Levi Uzuku may look quiet, but that man is a very fierce lawyer. I know he's from my place, he's from Olo. You can Google about him. We are from the same place. So that man is a very fierce lawyer. P2B cannot hire mediocres. That is just the truth. He may look quiet by looks. And again, there's something that gives me pleasure. There's something peculiar about P2B as a person. He doesn't have to come out and be talking. He doesn't have to talk, but that man knows what he's doing. It may interest you to know that among P2B's legal team, there are 5 professional forensic experts, 5 trained in the US, who are part of his legal team.
Wonderful. I like that.
I am not shaking.
Yes.
That man does not play. That's one thing that man, a lot of people
I like that. I like this information why the
yes. He has strong forensic experts trained in the US who are part of his team. Somebody else also said that Pharaoh, people know about Pharaoh to me. I don't know if that one is confirmed already. That Pharaoh to me, he's a retired, but that man has to come out of retirement to join P2B's legal
team. You mean
Dele
Pharaoh to me?
Pharaoh to me. He had to come out of retirement to join the legal team.
This is to come join legal team in Lagos State.
That was confirmed. Yes, it is part of the legal team. It's been confirmed.
This is a man that's already retired. But
it's been confirmed that he came out of retirement to join the team.
God bless you.
It's been confirmed.
And it could be free of charge.
I don't know about being free, but it's been confirmed as part of it.
Okay.
Continue.
P2B has a good team. Let's see how this whole thing plays out. Just like what Osinbajo was saying, he was giving information, but before he gave that information, the team already knows that, because we know already that people thumbprinted before election came out. So all those things, they are not just going there to count how many people that voted. They are also going to do a forensic analysis of the thumbprinting.
Yes,
that is going to happen.
The time difference. By
the time you see 2, 3, 4, 5. One particular person that printed, then who is that individual? The whole thing goes beyond just looking at numbers. This is going to get interesting. See, this game is going to get interesting. These people don't know. They've been doing things. They messed with the wrong man. P2B is a man of few words. He talks when it is important for him to talk and give out important information. But when it comes to things like that, he's a man of few words. He does what he does at the background. Somebody was asking the other day, where is Dati Baba Ahmed? Dati Baba Ahmed and P2B are a good match, because these are people who just don't talk for the fun of talking. They don't talk for the fun of talking. You understand? They are doing their work on the background. People will see it will really get very, very interesting. Let everybody just, in fact, I'm so excited. Like I'm saying, Yoruba people go say, Nusuru, make we just calm down, make we just drink ice water, calm down. It's gonna get interesting. That is just my own thing. And it makes me get excited. You play games, and you play into the hands of somebody who is smarter than you. It's not about money, it's not about wuru, but a man who will use the best of the intelligence to expose your foolishness and your stupidity. That is where we are going to. That is what P2B will show this people in court. Let's calm down. And like again, I put it here now. Levi Uzoku. You would go see Levi Uzoku. I know that man. That man is my townsman. I know that man. He's not my townsman. I know him. I was putting it on the chat today. Somebody was saying that he's so quiet. Live quietness. That man is a fierce man. I know him very well. Anyway, I rest my case for now.
Wow. Thank you very much, Nena. I like this. In fact, I'm already smiling. At least, in fact, I'm getting energy back again, especially knowing that the case is already in court. The whole process have started. I like this. I'm gradually, my energy is coming back. I've been managing all this while, just okay, make I be man, but it's not too easy. But at this time now, since morning, I've been celebrating. Say, yes, now we are going to check our judiciary. In fact, put them in test again. Yes, I can't just wait for this. We'll continue to update you guys here. Thank you. Let us hear from Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Talk to us, my brother.
Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone from all over the world, wherever you're watching for. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for doing this again. Thank you. God bless you. Dr. Haruna, all we can continue to say is that God bless Dr. Haruna for all his good works, for everything he's been doing. Keep posting the videos, making those voices heard all over the places. Very excited about to hear that Peter will be finally putting his official lawsuit against this evil and satanic agent, very wicked human beings that will not allow the nation to rest. Very excited about that. Apart from the fingerprint forensic, even on the beavers, there are many things that just can be done to just show some forensic analysis. One of two will actually put all of this stolen mandates in the hand of the rightful owner. But good to hear that a case has been filed already. Osinbajo, wow. Osinbajo. Yemi Osinbajo. Very, very sad. Very, very sad. Very, very sad. You may be the vice president of Nigeria. You may be among the wicked people, allegedly. You may sit in that office, probably you don't have your voice, or probably you're scared about your life. But integrity goes a long way, Professor Yemi Osinbajo. How I wish at this time you can come out and speak to the Nigerian people of the evils that these men are perpetrating against the Nigerian people. But rather you kept quiet. You're one of the few that people look up to as a lawyer. But now, the wicked cabals, they've silenced your voice. People look up to you, admire you. But all of a sudden, you become a puppet. Only for this time that the nation is bleeding. People are crying. Families are weeping. People have lost their lives. If you can come out and speak about the evil perpetrated on the 25th of February and the evil that were perpetrated on the 18th of March, it could have been a better Nigeria, but you kept quiet.
Thank you.
Then for the which one is the last? The ballot box is snatched. Abia State. I mean, there is still a lot of things going on in Abia and Enugu. I think those two places are going to LP. We'll just see how they play their shenanigans and let's see how it goes. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me hear from the next person I have here is Victoria Ade. Good evening to you, madam. Are you available to speak right now?
Yes, I am available to talk.
Okay, talk to us.
So, yeah, it's a very positive step to
There's noise coming from you, madam.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm always doing this. Sorry.
Exactly, you're always doing this. I
sorry, I've already crucified myself. I'm sorry.
Okay then.
Okay, so there is it's a very good news that finally he filed the petition, but it's a very good thing, and I think he has some good people on the legal team. But according to what I'm listening to, it looks like the petition, at least the first petition on the first submission on that petition, that he's not qualified, it looks like those two things were not strong enough. But because they were denied access to the beavers and stuff like that, they quickly had to submit something so they don't lose the deadlines. Hopefully, as the case advances, they will get more access to the beavers and they'll be able to build a stronger evidence. They had to put those three things forward in order not to lose the time. I think that's what really happened. It's a good thing. It's a positive thing. It's just that it's not really strong enough. Hopefully, our team will be able to build on that until we are able to get access to the beavers, which there's another clip circulating that Inec and Tinubu caucus are trying to manipulate the beavers to fit the number they announced to elect Tinubu, that they are working day and night to do that. And I want to assume or believe that Peter Obi team also have access, or they saw these clips going around too. So hopefully everybody keep our finger crossed and we continue to pray that as the evidence is being built and with the forensic and stuff like that, we will be able to prove some certain things. And based on the first one that they're trying to challenge him, based on the disqualify him based on the fact that he has a drug case in the state of Illinois. I don't know how well that is going to fly, because I think those have been really trashed out in a lot of legal petitions and cases all over. And I also think United States or state of Illinois has also dismissed the case. We see how it goes. I want my mandate back. So I'm not here to, kill anybody's, hope, but I just want us to, exhaust all what will I call it, all possibilities. If they come this way, if they come this way, if they come this way, let us do a very good groundwork so that Tinubu is a drug baron. And what that means is ogbologbo. I don't know how else to interpret ogbologbo in English language. It means, it's a criminal. He is criminal minded. So criminal minded people are very intelligent people. And they think ahead. They forge ahead. So before you even say something, you meet them at the front. Criminal-minded people are not stupid people. They are highly intelligent individuals. So that is my thing right now is, we just have to keep our finger crossed. We don't let down our guards. We don't talk too much. Also, in the public domain where they will grab what we say and go work on it before we get there. So we have to actually be, I like Mr. Obi, he's a man of very few words. He's more of action. That's a very good thing on his part, But we, the obedient family worldwide, we really need to watch what we put out there too, so they don't go ahead of us. They don't go ahead of us to tackle that and take that and build their defense before we even get there. So I believe, it is well. I know we will get our mandate back, but it's going to be a very long battle to fight.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Okay. Let me hear from someone else. Let me see. Okay, One Love, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, what's your take on this? One Love, are you there? Okay, you are not available right now. Remember, people are trying to join us. It's too early for somebody not to be available to talk now. If you're not available, I might remove you temporarily so that others can come in. I can see a lot of people trying to come in now. So if you're not available this time, One Love. Okay, let me remove you temporarily, One Love. Okay, I'm sorry that we have to do this, but a lot of people want to come in. Okay, a link is there. A lot of people on the backstage. Okay, let me hear from Shosh Boy, aka C Boy. This is your name, eh?
Yeah, hello.
Talk to me.
Yeah.
Good evening to you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Where are you joining us from?
I am joining you from Asaba Delta State.
Wonderful, my brother. Talk to us. I guess you watched all the videos, right?
Everything, even I just want to appreciate you and the team of Niger Watch.
Thank
I
you.
have been following this channel, and I have been getting all the updates. There's one man I actually want to appreciate also. That is Dr. Harun Agoro. Yeah. Honestly, that man, I have learned a lot from him. I love his way of presenting and the vigor with which he speaks on this matter. One more thing I would like to, I'll be short in this conversation because there are things I just want to summarize them briefly. Okay, I want to say that, yes, number one, do you know that in my ward, I am from Waliro, Kano East local government, the hometown of Governor Ifeanyi Okowa. I am from the same town with him. In my own polling unit, the beavers was completely deleted. No voter information. So voting did not happen there. Well, I am only bringing this as an insight to what may have happened to the beavers machine as vis-a-vis information available to the P2B legal team. That's number one. Number two, you see this man called, sorry to mention, he's a leader. I don't want to say things that will look as if indicting or kind of bring a dehumanizing words on him. I'm not talking of Governor Wike. At times, when that man talks, I begin to wonder whether that man is not having some kind of a mental imbalance. He talks another thing today, tomorrow you see him talking another thing. and his utterances are not really very balanced. He made, within this week that election held, he made 2 brokers, and all of them were fated with intimidation, a kind of aggressive, that there's not what a governor. I was shocked. So then number 3, I want to say that I'm also celebrating and happy with the House that this case has been finally filed. I am one of people rejoicing because I've been down all this while, just like you always say that you have been down. Honestly, all of us are part of it. Truly, we are pained, but thank God. Then again, do you know that that's why I don't align with any party? In Asaba, where I am currently staying permanently in Okpanam in Asaba area, Labour Party members were giving money to vote PDP, and many of them callously collected the money. I have evidences. I can reach out as much as I can to give evidence of what transpired. The meetings they call was to just share money given to them. These are the people who we, under the platform of Labour Party, decided to let's see how we can change things. Honestly, I just hope that things will turn around from the head so that gradually we begin to correct the errors at the bottom. Look at, like we have been displaying here, the pictures and photos of people who are battered, who are injured for the sake of this country that belongs to us. We have another country that we call our own. People are callously jeopardizing the efforts of this our great mentor and leader, P2B. My joy is that things are starting coming our way, and I know we must be victorious. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. I really do appreciate you for joining us. And but before you go, I would like to ask you, what is the situation like now in Nigeria with the way everything is going? Because it's obvious that all the elections, almost all of them were rigged.
Well, there's nothing we can do now. If I have my way, I would say let's go on a peaceful protest, just like we also came out for the canvas and the kind of when we started the obedient movement. I would have said let's just go for a peaceful protest. We are not going to fight anybody because the country generally, there's nothing I would come up and tell you that I'm happy about what is going on here. All the elections were better. The one again, just brought up something again. The Lagos election, I monitored everything online. Honestly, it was not election. No. That was a kind of a battle of massacre, killing, fighting, intimidation. No. This is not an election. Generally, this election, so they call it, but I call it a reign of brutality. That's what we have done. Election.
Exactly. Thank you very much, my brother. It's good. So how do I call you? What's your name? Is your name?
I am Raymond. Is my name. I can drop my phone number for you.
Okay.
So that maybe
can you send your number to our Nigeria Watch number? Do you have our number?
I don't have your number, but I can send my own to you.
No, I don't want you to put your number. Where are you going to send it?
Exactly.
Don't put it on it. Our number is on screen.
Okay, I've seen it now. That's the WhatsApp line. Let me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just send the message to that.
Okay, I can chat you privately on this one.
Yes, sure.
Okay, all right. Let me take it, please.
All right, no problem.
A moment.
You do that while I move on to.
All right. Thank you very much.
Oga CM, are you there? It's your turn. I beg, talk to us, sir. Unmute yourself.
Good evening, everybody. And welcome to another edition, a special edition. Well, today is special because the battle to reclaim, like you said, the process of reclaiming the people's mandate have started. That's what you read out in P2B in the news.
Exactly.
Extra. Yeah. Yes, I copied it down. And like Nobi said earlier, five forensic experts are among the team. You see, people look upon maybe P2B's victory as if it's something maybe to favor anybody or not. No, this is the type of revolution we want. People say revolution can be through the ballot or through the bullet. if you go through the bullet, you will record casualties. In the end, you may not get what you want. If you do, at what cost? At what price? But if you go through the ballot, it might be gradual. People may doubt you, but if you do that, that will be far much more lasting. By this, I'm trying to look at P2B's victory in the end as what Nigerian people needed, that confidence that somebody who hasn't got money, but you have something to contribute and you are honest. You are sure that when you get to public office, you won't suffer that you won't just exhibit kleptomaniac tendencies. You will not say, P2B said no shishi. All what he's saying is go and verify. So even if you're a class captain, you are undergraduate, you are in anywhere, even if you're a member of your choir in the church, usher, or anything, wherever you may be, you start now to set good record such that it will come and say, look, go to so-so Catholic church, go to so-so Assemblies of God church, go to so-so, I used to be this, I used to be that, they go and verify. In fact, when I led a protest as an undergraduate, because of me, the university changed this system. I improved by our protest, helped in bringing the cost of transportation down. The protest I led, things like this. Go and verify, and people can easily see it. But you haven't got millions to share around. People will say, yes, we can vote for this man. That is what this victory is all about. Social reengineering, just to change the thought pattern of the people. Because although this election, I can't say 100% sure that votes were not bought and sold in some places, but it wasn't as widespread. For instance, people weren't even demanding it. This is not a case of we are demanding. Rather, people may even be afraid of saying, look at, they are sharing money. Look at, this man is buying vote. They are not reporting it. Because P2B, Labour Party is not giving. Some people may help you to buy pure water for rally or this. So that is what makes it interesting. It's no longer if you don't have money. Okay, because of Labour Party, maybe that will be a discussion for another day. So many people, I heard that 2 drivers in Enugu, just like bus drivers. I mean, who is a bus driver to become a member of House of Reps? Out of 8 seats, Labour won 7 as I learned. Some of them did not even know. I think in Kaduna, an Okada ride or something, just because of obedient movement, they got elected. Now, a new governor, hopefully, will be Labour in Enugu. Already, Abia is in the bag, and some other ones like that. So this is what it's all about. Knowing that these are people, they can't tell you I spent a fortune, I didn't sell land, I didn't do all these things. So this is what we are looking for. That is our interest. As a person, that is my only interest. Well, if you go, you didn't perform, like one video I watched, he said it's not enough to say, oh, I'm obedient, I've been elected. Within these 4 years of your being in office, you must give us something to go and verify. By the end of the 4 years, you have to be saying, go and verify, so that we go and look at your 4 years. That's what P2B is saying. Go to Anambra, I did this, go and verify. And that is what ended him where he is today. So people should look at it as one of what we need. It's no longer a case of you need a godfather. P2B, there's no godfather. And I'm sure that most of the people that won under Labour they've not got godfathers or godmothers, but God the Father. So that is what this role will give us. Then, as per in a nutshell, as per what Osinbajo, the video clip of Vice President and forensics. Well, they know all these things. If Tinubu has used the services of forensic experts in the past to right the wrongs. Let me put it this way, in fairness to him, to right the wrongs. So what stops him from, also recommending it? This time, let Tinubu recommend forensic to P2B. It's part of the deal. It shouldn't be. Let him recommend. Say, Peter, go and use forensic experts if you're sure that, So that is what it should be. We should also, look back and then remember where we are coming from up to this point. Labor movement, obedient movement as a revolution, as a force for good. We've recorded a lot of victories. apart from casualties, maybe that are few and far in between, the people have kept the faith. Up till now, despite all provocations, people still feel that they will go for demonstration, but let us hear what our principal says. Let's watch the body language. And coincidentally, like the one we watched earlier at Freedom Park, Abuja, you see, it's quite in a very peaceful, organized. So far, there's nothing like somebody shooting, no police. I don't think there's military around them shooting. But let it not be that when they want to sustain it, then they will release them from the barracks and then start to shoot people. And then, the typical Nigerian system, they concoct one story and said, "Oh, this thing happened. We found out that they are stockpiling arms." Nigeria, they say they use words loosely. "Oh, they are stockpiling arms," and then you see them coming down to come and start shooting at people. It's quite peaceful, and they underscore the fact that they are not there because of P2B or Tinubu or maybe everything, but because of they want the election to be transparent. They are tired. Nigerians are suffering. You don't have Naira. I mean, let's face it, who will vote for APC in a season when you can't have access to your money? Petrol, it depends on how much. I can be selling 250, this one could be selling 450, 500, 600, anything goes. Secondly, the cost of living is so high, extremely high. Inflation is just a double digit, if I'm not mistaken. So what really can you be proud of? And on top of all this insecurity, you are not sure. Even when you are hungry, you're also not secure. You don't know where to go. So things have gone so damn bad that I find it impossible that somebody whose faculties is still intact we still go and be thumb printing APC. By the way, Tinubu didn't appear for any presidential debate for him to be cross-examined like Atiku here, P2B here, Tinubu. What is he afraid of? In the end, they will say he won. Look at what Sanwo-Olu did. That one that at least you can vouch that he went to school, University of Lagos, BSc quantity surveying, MBA, to back it up. Yet he's afraid to debate Gbadebo and Jandor. Why? And you are the incumbent governor. So why? So all these things are suspicion because they feel that they don't need you. They've already planned a way they have to win the election. So this is not encouraging. That's what we are saying. It's not encouraging. Maybe in the end they could have won, but let it be clean. So this is, like P2B said, he's querying the process. Inec ensured people came out to vote. Most people told me that why they are even considering voting is because they've now seen that the system is a bit transparent, that their vote will count. Not that their vote may win the election, but the vote will count. What the system you tried in Anambra, it worked. You tried it in Ekiti, it worked. You use it to return Obaseki to second term in Edo, it worked. You used it in Osun State, it worked. So what really, and on the day, the high point of the BVAS or this new technology will be on 25th. You conducted three elections simultaneously. The press club in Washington even said so. You are given 3 ballot paper. You thumbprint 1, 2, 3. That is you want. Go and put them in 3 different boxes. Isn't it what they did? In the end, you uploaded 2 and left 1. Even before putting, you felt that you deliberately did not want to upload the presidential results. Why? In the middle of the night, 24 hours, no result. No result. Later you said the kitty, and then you went again. For what? Why did that of Senate? People have already known where they went to. So, in fact, to me, INEC took Nigerians for a ride. This is so bad. And meanwhile, you had to go to that man called Mahmoud Yakubu had to go to the House of Senate to go and defend a budget of more than 350 billion naira in a country that is the poverty capital of the world. Yet on the day that it mattered most, you set it aside. That is an insult. That man should explain why presidential results was not uploaded the same time they were uploading House of Senate and House of Reps. And mind you, it's not just from one polling unit. Throughout the how many thousand polling units in Nigeria, all over the 36 states and the federation, no single presidential election result was uploaded. None. All they did was to concoct story, then they start to release. They concoct story, they start to release, change figure, TPEX, do all this, do all, why did we leave card reader? We should have gone back to card reader now, incident form, in which in those days, you put incident form, somebody will snatch the ballot box, stuff it without a beavers, anybody can vote. You open the borders, people can come in, anybody. The man took us back by 150 million years. Now we are talking of electronic voting. This is electronic transmission he failed to do deliberately. If on the day the whole three things wasn't transmitted, you can now say, yes, it couldn't go through because of a technical fault. We could understand that. But you transmitted two and left one. Why? We thought that 2018 will be 3 weeks later, it will be better. This is even worse. It was cash and carry. What sort of rubbish is that? Eh? Somebody will be going with a bell. If you can't vote for this person, do not come out. What sort of election is that? So all these things, putting them into perspectives, this election has taught Nigerian a lesson. The bitter lesson is that those in charge of Inec, in fact, armed robbers are saints compared to what they are. They are just outright criminals. If I say that Mahmoud Yakubu, is it whatever his name is, should be tied to the stake and shot, people may say you are too extreme. But how can you play 250 the people's faith? The people were alive because of this. They said, look, what can we do to vote these people out? Let's get our PVC. Under the sun, people were going for PVC. They threw the PVC cards in the bush. Somebody recovered it and they went to vote. Some people had the bruises that day. They bandaged it, come and vote. In the end, you messed people up. This is a cardinal sin. They cannot be forgotten. But the next lesson again to learn about it is that the worst election in history is what P2B is participating in. And then if going through the tribunal, and they're able to grant all his prayers and sanitizes the system, you will now know that there is hope that somebody, if you are not a money bag, you can still get through. So P2B as a character, I wish him well. We know he can go through it. He doesn't talk much. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's not a beggar. He's not somebody you can easily influence. If your opinion is not superior, he's not going to listen to you, but he's willing to learn. Like you always say, you people, he listens to anybody. This is a man that knows exactly where he's going. While being an Anambra State governor, it's not easy to handle Anambra people, particularly during those days of godfatherism in politics. Chris Yoba is there for PDP, and Obasanjo's one Friday. Whatever you want, or a block, they have it. They can share money. But P2B said no. Nobody can buy me with money. Rather, you impeach me. If you impeach me, I go through the process and open the books and tell them this is exactly what is happening. Why was P2B impeached? Saving money. If you bring a budget of 480 million, he's able to cut it down to 89 million and save about 400 million. Is that a sin? And this is the type of man we need at Aso Rock. If he's there, you rest assured that no minister can steal a penny unless he didn't know. You face the music because it's not there to cover you. And secondly, this insecurity. So just 1 minute, just 10 seconds. This insecurity, if it's in Aso Rock, the body language, these terrorists, they will realize that a new man is in Aso Rock. It's not the man that brought us in to remove Jonathan. So since a new man is there, no more Godfather. Whatever we do now, we are accountable. So quietly, they will either disappear from the scene or they face the music. Thank you.
Thank you.
Very kind on these people. We've been very, very gentle with them. Look, all of us can account for our political opponents. Ask other elected people or elect to declare, to account for their political opponents. Ngige is alive. In my own case, all of them from Makarfi that I have faced and defeated, they're all alive. Other people elect cannot tell you the same. In Lagos, in Borno State, they can't tell you this. We're talking about danger. So we on our own part have been careful in saying, but you asked the question, some gentleman forfeited $460,000 in order not to go to prison. And now is a president-elect somewhere having assaulted the Constitution. Well, yes, we will put it in our petition.
Well, it is in your petition.
It is.
I mean, I saw
like
the,
I told you,
I saw
we will
the
hit.
petition.
We never expected them
Right.
to behave the way they did. So we will hit them where they don't expect to be hit.
What if you go all the way to the Supreme Court and your case is thrown out? What then?
We are mortal beings. We are ordinary citizens. We never claim to be high and mighty. It has happened before. We just take it. Remember, Nigerians contested through Peter Obi and me. It is not Peter Obi and me contesting, it is Nigerians. So, well, Nigerians' obedience, we did our best. They are more powerful than us. Nigeria is a speck of dust. Sorry, the whole world is a speck of dust. Nigeria is a stain on that speck of dust in Almighty God's creations. God will do with Nigeria what he feels like. Put it in the hand of drug lords, put it in the hand of murderers, put it in the hand of businessmen, educationists. God Almighty will decide that. So I am not bothered. Let Supreme Court decide. What I'll continue to do is to come back to tell you that the incoming government of Alhaji Tinubu and Malam Shetima, from our own mortal understanding of Section 134, is going to be an unconstitutional government. Swearing in that government is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army. I'm not a careless talker. Before I came here, I did my research, I did my homework, I did my prayers, and I know what I'm saying. I repeat, swearing in Alhaji Tinubu and Malam Shetima is as good as swearing in another, because they are both unconstitutional. You have assaulted, you have violated Section 134. It was not in the place of Professor Yakubu, 4 a.m. to go and declare and interpret what clearly the Constitution, which is not a puzzle,
right? Well, what
a
about
working document?
Right.
I keep saying that.
What about the process of this election? Because that's something that's contained in your petition as well. The Electoral Commission, Inec, has acknowledged that there were major technical hitches which affected the upload of the election results on its server, but they're not admitting to guilt or wrongdoing. That's just technical hitches. I mean, how are you approaching that?
I told you we do share responsibilities. And we are leaving what you're asking me to those who are exceptionally versed.
Right. The lawyers, basically.
The lawyers. And I am taking, for example, this angle of constitutionality. And at this point, maybe I should let you know that something called the Constitutional Crisis Resolution Group may soon come up with a simple, noble, principal objective of preventing the coming into effect of an unconstitutional government in Nigeria. Do you understand? We separate responsibilities.
Yes, but of course,
it
doesn't matter whatever constitutional group does. I mean, it's up to the courts now to make a decision.
When you finish listening to what this group will do, then you will understand that everything rests on the court.
Right.
Because everything rests on the Constitution. We're saying the same thing. I keep telling you that the entire nation is a nation because we have a constitution.
Yeah, but everything
which must not be abused.
No, I understand that, but everything rests on the interpretation of that constitution by the courts.
This is where I've got you, Charles. Section 134 stands interpreted. I repeat, it stands interpreted.
Well, I've seen suggestions to that effect, but I think we need a reinterpretation in the courts.
Listen, go to the ends of this world and come back. The truth is the truth. The meaning of each can never change. The meaning of and can never change. Two people are sitting on this table, Charles Anyagolu and one guy from Labour Party. So you can never, ever change that. And that is why I have told you, the wisdom, which is higher intellect plus experience of their lordships, when eventually they make that ruling, which we will, I commit to accept their ruling today. Even though I don't believe in them, I and Peter will be committed to accepting their ruling.
Well, you don't have a choice. I mean, if that's what they decide,
exactly,
you don't have any other. That's the final.
They are our
decision.
world. They are our world. They are our life.
But
listen. Yeah. I told you. By the time they decide it, you and I will understand whatever they understand. Those people who wrote the Constitution are people like you and I. They speak the same English you and I wrote the GCE O levels for. And I dare to tell you again that Section 134 and all other allied and related sections are already interpreted. They are to be followed. They are not a puzzle, I keep telling you, for anybody to play with.
Well, we'll have to again wait and see.
The Nigerian
what the
Constitution has been violated by Inec.
Right. But the decision,
the Nigerian Constitution has been violated by one reckless,
let her talk.
You've made that point emphatically.
I have, and this has to be. This is what Nigeria is about now.
Right. I want to ask you this in the last minute that we've got.
Yes.
The decision of the tribunal, which should come within 180 days, is of course not final, and this could go, as we said, all the way to the Supreme Court for a conclusive verdict. So it could take upwards of a year, perhaps even longer. But you say you've got the stomach for that.
We do. We do have a stomach. We do have the attitude for, in fact, ensuring most of all, which is exactly why I'm here today, that an unconstitutional government must never be sworn in. Tinubu Shetima must never, ever be sworn in because of the violation of the Constitution. So we're not talking of 1 year. We're talking of before 29th of May. It's either they go and create 6% out of thin air, and we said, you people have the power. Go ahead and swear in. I'm happier, really, that they can rig again after the election, after the results, and add 6%. Really, I'm happier than for them to go and swear in this president who, by clear definition, clear interpretation, whatever you call it, go and come back, Section 134 has been breached. Nigerian Constitution has been breached. If you swear in a president whose certificate breaches the Constitution, it is null and void. Even when he is in power, it is null and void.
Right.
Even if he lasts the 4 years, it is null and void. 40 years after his 8 years, it was null and void.
Okay.
This is what we're saying must not happen. You cannot bring in.
Right.
You cannot.
You've made that point, Mr.
An unconstitutional.
Right. You've made that point
to Nigeria.
Yusuf
we will continue to make that point.
Yeah, you have made that point. And Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed, I want to thank you very much indeed for coming in. And he is, of course, the vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party. And let me once again point out that we have tried to reach out to the APC tonight, and they're welcome to have a right to reply to this interview tonight. You're watching Arise Prime Time. Plenty more still ahead. I'll be joined in the studio by the election analyst and member of the editorial board of This Day newspaper, Professor Oke Ikechukwu. Stay with us.
Hey, Jesus. So this is the man.
That he spoke with so much authority.
Jesus. I can't believe this. No, where all those APC satanic supporters? Are they not on the comment section? I bet when I find them.
This is a very, very serious interview. This is the warning I've been giving for quite a while. You heard how many times he used that term, that they will be basically bringing in the military. That is what is happening. And Obasanjo has been sending signals. There are people at the top that have been sending signals. God help us. And you notice now they are bringing the FCT stuff is coming up. the qualification stuff is coming up. So there are so many things there. The case is a lot stronger than we think they are bringing forward here. And we
for Nigeria, to Nigeria,
whatever that happens, I don't care. As long as they don't create fraudulent bodies, that's it. I don't care.
People have killed themselves because of this election.
So are you telling me that you prefer Tinubu to take over than military? Is that what you're telling me tonight?
Are you going to tell me Abacha, Buhari, IBB is better than this?
No.
IBB ran 3 elections and cancelled all of them.
You are not answering my question. Do you want Tinubu to take the position fraudulently than military, right?
And so I would rather Tinubu is in I can tell you right now, without being partial, I would rather have Tinubu than have military. I can tell you that right now. I live through military regime. Because military regime, there is no election, there is no questioning the military, there is nothing.
He just confirmed to you that he's been Tinubu supporter all
stop that nonsense. I'm going to tell you the truth. I will. If you say military, are you saying you're a supporter of the military?
You will prefer a fraudulent person than a military to Nigeria.
The military is fraudulent too. They are taking over by force.
To Nigeria, no.
But the only problem with them is that there is no constitution at all. I'm telling you that I see. I don't know, man. You want me to say I prefer military? God forbid.
Maybe I understood the thing differently. I don't know. What I understood.
I don't know. You always try to spin nonsense all the time.
What I understood from the interview is
you are the one spinning nonsense and I've been spinning.
Shut up
again.
I don't think you lived under military regime. That's why you're talking this nonsense. You never lived under military regime before.
What I understood from the interview.
He probably wasn't even in Nigeria when Abacha.
Please, this is not a time for all this argument.
I was in Lagos then when we were fighting against Abacha. Was she there when they were burying Abiola? She wasn't there when they were burying Abiola.
Were you there?
I was there. You were not there. I was there. Off Allen Avenue, I was at the compound where they buried Abiola. You were not there.
Let's focus on the real issue, guys.
Okay, Tunaja, it's okay. Yes, Kona, it's okay. It's okay. Please.
She knows what it's like to be under military.
Please, if you unmute yourself again, I might remove you, please. I've muted both of you. Please, don't do this. Please.
What I understand from the interview is trying to say swearing in Tinubu is like swearing in the military. They are the same. He said it's like taking the military, swearing them in because it's an affront on the constitution. And swearing Tinubu based on this mandate or the claim is also the same. That is what I understood. Maybe I understood it differently, but that is what I understood.
Okay, that's fine.
I think that's what I heard. That's what I understood from the thing too. The way he presented it. Tinubu is a civilian dictator. Tinubu is going to be a civilian dictator anyway. So.
And I think
let me hear from. Let me
under Marwa.
Hold on. Let me move on. Space J, is your turn to talk to us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Space J, are you there with us? Like I said before, if I call you, they answer, I'm going to remove you for someone because a lot of people on the backstage that want.
Yes, bro. Like to be fair, it just me. I already had a few things I was going to keep it straightforward. I already wrote a few things down before we watched that video there. So I would probably say I necessarily don't have a full, commitment to that video right now. But I do have a few things there that kind of was going to talk about. But if someone want to go ahead, so we're not kind of distracted off this video, then I can go next and just ask.
Okay, that's fine. As long as you talk to me, that makes a lot of sense. That's fine. Yes, Connor, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis and everyone on the panel. Thank you very much for another opportunity to be here today. Thank you for all the broadcasts. I couldn't join you yesterday, but I went back and watched some of it. It was a very intense discourse. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I enjoyed the history lessons, of course, from our very own Alex. So thank you. So on this topic, I'm just going to say, somebody mentioned earlier that, most criminals, they're very smart people, they're very intelligent people and all of that. I agree, they are. That's why they're very good at, the the criminal acts that they do. However, no matter how intelligent or sneaky a person is, there will always be people that can outsmart them. So in as much as I agree that they're smart, I also agree too that there are people that can outsmart them just the way they feel like they have it all figured out. Nobody completely has it all figured out. So I'm very excited with the news about principal finally filing the petition at the tribunal. I was very, very happy about that, and I started reading the petition, but I didn't complete because it's very lengthy, and all the prayers that he had listed was very effective. Now, with regards to his drug case, remember when the drug case came back to Nigeria, I think it was the same Festus Keyamo, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, that was trying to drag it in court, take it to court and sue or something like that. I don't know. I think they silenced the case. And this is an opportunity for Nigerians because we never heard, a lot of Nigerians were not aware of it. As much as the news was circulating back then, I didn't even know until David Hudeni gave an extensive documentary on it and continued to tell the story. So what this will do is give the opportunity for those who didn't know before to be aware of how filthy and how evil this man is and what his dealings were. I don't know if the statutory period has run out for, relitigating and trying to get him criminally tied down. But I don't know on the civil side, I don't know if there's still more time. However, what this will do is it will help wash his dirty linens in public, which I am all here for. So yes, I'm very happy and I'm very, very glad that the lawyers were brilliant enough to bring that in. So this man is not powerful. He's not the all-powerful. He's not. He just has people who are willing to do his bidding. People like you and I. People that feel like they want to have all the money so that their families will be secure. That's the difference. Because to him, everybody has a price, right? So he will use whatever it takes. That's why he has a bullion van in his house. Because how much do you want? What about I give you this? If I give you this, there are people who are materialistic to that extent. When somebody offers you a certain money that you feel, man, I cannot refuse this, they will sell their souls and the souls of their children and their destinies just for a piece of bread. So that's what we're seeing playing out. So in as much as I want to blame Tinubu, Tifnubu for everything, I also want to hold the citizens accountable too. Because now people they use. Now he himself and people when he pay, now he drag us reach here where we did. So going to Ahmed Dati's interview, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I am so excited. I'm so happy that we have a VP elect in that man. The man, I don't know why Charles was trying to truncate this man and prevent him from speaking, really and truly. I don't get it. Charles doesn't have to be the one interviewing. I don't know what his problem is. Oga Charles, if you're hearing us, Biko, let people speak. We know you are afraid because you don't want to lose your pretty benefits and your whatever. Please, we are in a fight for our lives. I don't think Nigerians understand the emergency in this situation. I don't think we fully understand it. What these people are bringing to you is disaster upon disaster. We don't know yet. We are still dealing with it with kids' gloves. We are still thinking and imagining that, oh, well, people, and I already see, and I think Mr. Alex said so yesterday in one of the talks. He said, Nigerians forget so easy. People are already playing football. People don't know the fire that is coming to them. So those of us that know and are put in a position that feel the hurriedness, the fire underneath us because we can perceive. We don't see it, but we can perceive the heightened insecurity that is going to come. We need to keep shouting over and over again. This is why we cannot give up these fights. Our principal is a brilliant man, and he has brilliant people around him. Let's not take that for granted. So I'm here for it. I love what's going on, and I'm here to see it to the very end, just like my principal. Thank you very much. I'll yield for now.
Thank you very much, Amoyeskana. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person that I have here.
Yeah, I'm ready to go, bro.
Okay, you're ready now. Okay,
Yeah.
wonderful. Talk to us. Thank you.
Yes. So yeah, thank you for the opportunity once again. And
Thank
you
you.
know, basically, just to get straight to the point, I feel like most things, almost everything going on in Nigeria, just like looking from the outside more, is like it just looks like basically a scam to me, the way I look at it, and and I obviously respect and support a lot of journalists and public figure like yourself, Niger Watch and Rufai from Arise TV. They clearly feel like you guys feel the pain of the ordinary Nigerians and stuff like that, and we all kind of have the same sort of mentality of how we can see Nigeria going in the future. So I feel like one of the points I really wanted to make yesterday, because like to be fair, was that I generally feel like UK also, and like I don't want to feel like I'm just like being kind of a conspiracy theorist or something like that, but I feel like all these UK countries and US and stuff like that, there's something that they are benefiting from Nigeria or something, you know. I'm not saying that they have Nigeria like in a hold neck and they have us almost type of thing, but I feel like after the whole slavery thing, obviously the whole reason why they owe slavery, if we look at it, really, I haven't really researched much into it, but I feel like the reason why the whole slavery thing was even possible in Africa is because of our home people letting them really even do this to us in the first place, or even they had to make some sort of deal with some other black people or something like that for them to feel that confident to come into our country and do all them sort of stuff. So I feel like after the old slavery, people like Tinubu and stuff like that, they have some sort of deal with all these people. I don't know what it is that they have with them. Maybe it's like the oil and stuff like that, and stuff that Nigeria has that they're kind of doing. I feel like that's why we need to really, really research more into that, of the reason why they're so confident to congratulate Tinubu whenever it came to the point of like, okay, yeah, it was president elect, and they seen clearly that Nigerians was not happy about the decision. They were not even paying attention to want to look into what was the reason. So just to move on to the next thing, I feel like the whole tribal conflict and stuff like that, as a Yoruba guy and stuff like that, I really do believe that, like, generally looking from even like online and speaking to some of my friends in Nigeria and stuff like that, it's like some of us are generally, we are tribalistic a bit, and I don't know if that's a strong word to kind of, because I don't really know of that, the meaning of that word, but from what I do understand, it's like some of us feel like, oh yeah, it has to be some certain way, but we're not even looking at all these evil things happening or something, because you see some people commenting on Instagram and all this Twitter and stuff like that, all this social media, and just talking nonsense and supporting and just talking about something completely irrelevant, about people dying and stuff. Even if it's one person that died, that's one person blood right there that we can't really let. If that happened in like overseas, they're not gonna be happy because of just Floyd, one person. The whole world strong, like literally strong for for their home black people, even like people that are not black got involved in this thing, So I feel like also one of the next thing is that, like, obviously we can't be chilled about president, like, Peter Obi's like case through the courts right now. Like, I know that we're hearing all the good news of like, okay, there's stuff going on and they're making like some good moves, which is good, and it's really good hope for us. But I do want us to really try, and as Nigerians that are watching this right now, it's like we need to try and start making that move of like, okay, what can we do to make this? And we mentioned this like, if I think 2 days ago when we were on the show, it's like we can start. We were already trying to make move of like, okay, let's start right into like some certain government bodies and stuff like that, that are so important in like all these overseas countries. That's why I feel like even if UK is part of your US, when they see Nigerians really they're in their face or no, they're saying that, oh, we're doing protests or we're writing to them constantly, they're going to want to like listen to it. They're going to want to check our leaders, even if they have some sort of deal with them. They'll be like, this thing is hot for us right now at this point or something. Because that's why, like, I don't want us all to just feel like, you know what I mean? Because everyone that's on this, like, there's a lot of people that's not in Nigeria currently. You will love to go back to your country, like, you know that, and everyone wants to feel like that. You know what I mean? No matter what age or what generation or how long you've been here or whatever. So I just want us to keep trying to help, you know,
Yeah.
Peter Obi in the background by doing all these little steps of like, okay, let us to keep making our voice heard over here, so he knows that he has support, and he knows that, okay, no matter what, because that's the only reason why he's still going ahead with this court case. If he doesn't have Nigerian support, or he feels like he doesn't, he would have gave up all this time.
Yeah.
But he knows that there's some people that still believes in him. They're like, nah, there's something wrong from somewhere. Like, you know, we can go ahead, you know. So I'll just move on a bit from there. You know, I would love someone to like kind of push that more, hopefully in the future and stuff like that, really.
Thank
But you know, everything, like, you know, I'm sure that the government you know, are surprised about what's going on right now to themselves. You know, they probably thought, okay, yeah, we're gonna do what we're gonna do after people get hurt. You know, they're just gonna stay quiet. But social media really help us and stuff like that. You know, like of getting really this thing out there and keeping it constant and letting it. Now they feel it's already gonna be there permanently. They can't escape it now. So the more we talk about it and keep doing stuff
Okay,
like this,
but
it's
before
only
you
gonna get
go,
better.
I would like to ask you, what was your fate on this petition from Mr. Peter Obi?
I feel like generally I actually see a light, honestly, between this whole thing, because I'm one of them guys that I've generally booked a flight to Nigeria or at the end of June already, since this whole thing was going to, because I just thought it was going to win. Like that's what I thought in my mind, because I thought like the way, like I thought everyone is open their eyes is going to, like, no matter what, they're going to go vote for him and stuff like that and really want the change. So I believe it's going to happen. Like I've already visualized Nigeria in a better
Moving
position,
back home.
you know, like, you know, I have hope in this for real, because I
Okay.
feel like there's definitely, like, you know, it's all about, we need to show him support and keep doing what we're doing right now. Everyone do their own thing in their own side of what they can do to show that, like, okay, yeah, there's that support going on. Even the protests in Nigeria, they need to get more active with that. Honestly, a peaceful protest, and just keep, because without the protesting and us doing our own thing, it's just going to be long. It's going to end up probably wanting to give up, and I don't want him to try and give up right now on us like that. It's really got to a certain level that is really giving Nigerians hope, like even that, not even in Nigeria right now, you know.
Thank you.
So I feel like, yeah, that's all the main
Thank you, my
thing I
brother.
would say, that, like, you know,
Thank you.
I'd
Thank
like
you.
to add to it.
I really appreciate you for your submission, my brother. I would like to add to what you just said now by pulling out this article here. The response from the USA, you know, condemning the violence that happened, especially on this governorship election. So let us quickly take on this, my people, and you know, let me read quickly from here. You know, you can see that on screen. You know, governorship poll. Please, everybody, mute yourself for now. Mute yourself. You know, thank you, thank you. Okay, let me come here quickly and take it. You know, governorship poll, USA condemn voter intimidation, violence, threatening sanctions. Okay, let's quickly take from here. You can see the United States has condemned voter intimidation and increased violence that made the governorship and state House of Assembly elections on Saturday. This was contained in a statement made available to our correspondent on Tuesday. The rescheduled governorship and House of Assembly election were held in 28 states and 36 states, respectively, amid increased violence and voter intimidation when compared with presidential and National Assembly poll on February 25th. Despite the massive deployment of security agencies in many strategic locations, there was widespread violence in many states of the Federation. So let me continue from here. The US said, despite the March 18 election appeared to have had significant operational improvements, as police stations generally opened on time and most results were visible on electronic viewing platform in a timely manner. There was increased violence in Lagos, Kano, and other reported states. However, it commended stakeholders who spoke against the violence and intimidation meted on the voters, adding that it was a sign of respect to democratic process. The statement read in part, unquote, Nigeria carried out the second round of its electoral process with gubernatorial and state assembly elections on March 18. Unquote, I continue, the United States is deeply troubled by the disturbing act of violence, voting intimidation, suppression that took place during those polls in Lagos, Kano, and other states. Members of the U.S. diplomat mission observed the elections in Lagos and elsewhere and witnessed some of the incidents firsthand. The use of ethnically charged rhetoric before, during, and after the gubernatorial election in Lagos was particularly concerning. We commend all Nigerians, political actors, religious and community leaders, youth, and citizens who have chosen to reject, speak out against such violence and inflammatory languages, affirming Nigerians' commitment to and respect for the democratic process. The U.S. also threatened to sanction perpetrators, calling on Nigerian authorities to probe, report, on election violence. It said, unquote, we call on Nigerian authorities to hold accountable and bring to justice any individuals found to have ordered or carried out efforts to intimidate voters and suppress voting during the election process. The United States likewise will consider all available actions, including additional visa restrictions on individuals believed to be responsible for or complicit in the undermining the democratic process in Nigeria. Unquote, I continue, the United States renews its call for any challenges to election results to go through established legal process which must not be interfered with. We further call for Nigeria peoples to work together as they participate in and continue to strengthen the country's vibrant democracy. So that is it right there. This one was on the 21st of March, which is today. So I thought I should bring it here after the submission of Space J, you know. So meanwhile, let me quickly move on to the next person here, which is.
Can I quickly say something, Mr. Elvis?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay. So I just wanted to quickly add. I don't know if anybody else or if you've already played this video for where Aisha was responding directly to the British High Commission. Yeah. I thought that was very, very good because we need to. This lady apparently was in a different African country, and the disaster that was, that was brought upon in that society was not good, and it seems like a circle with her. So I was very happy to see that. If you've played it, that's
okay.
good.
Okay, thank you very much, Omoyeko, for bringing my attention back to that video. Although I saw it, but I've not played it on this platform. But because you just talked about it now, let me quickly reference to it. So, guys, let's see this video here.
Yes, indeed, they heard you. You came out to tell us that the 2023 election, you found it fascinating. You found it fascinating that people were killed. You found it fascinating that people were injured, people were harmed. You find it fascinating that results were being changed. You find it fascinating that violence was brought into the election. Well, they've heard you. They've heard you loud and clear. And the gubernatorial election, they unleashed more violence. More people have been killed. More people have been harmed. More people have been disenfranchised. More people have been refused to perform their civic duty. The same thing that you not accept in your own country, You come to our country and you sit down, you're fascinated by an election that is marred with violence because, of course, it's a horror film you can watch live happening. Again and again and again we have stand. This double standard, this two-faced standard, we do not want it. You sit in your pretty little countries, you have election where people are free to go out and vote, where nobody is afraid for their life, where nobody is killed when they go out for election, and then you come to our own place, you accept a minimum standard, you're okay with, a few being killed, because those few are not part of your families, those few are not your citizens. We do not need handouts from you. We do not need handouts from these nations. You sit down, you constantly want our country to be down, you want our continent to be down, so that you say, we sent them £5 million for the election. Taxpayers' money. Do we look like we need £5 million? Does Nigeria look like it needs £5 million? We have said to you, stop giving an enabling environment for people who loot our nation dry and take them to your places and invest them there. There must be minimum standard. We're sitting down here, people are being killed because they want to exercise their civic duty. And you come to tell us that we should be proud of an election that is so mad.
Okay. All right. So I thought I should bring that right there. Meanwhile, before I move on to the next person, let's see to this petition here. Let me see if I can quickly bring this. Bear with us, my people. Please help us to share. Press the share button right there, and let's do this together. I just want to see your computer. Okay, yeah. Just want to see if I can see what I'm looking for. Okay, I got it. Yeah. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. That is the where are you? Oh, you're still uploading. How long it will take you to upload? Okay, my document is still uploading. Before it gets ready for me, I just want to monitor the lights. Let me check the lights. We currently have 719 lights, while we currently have a total of 1,850 watching across. And can you press on the like button, please? Press on the like button. Support us, my people. And the dollar sign is right there on the comment section. Please click on it. Buy us a coffee. I appreciate that. God bless you all. Thank you. Okay. Let me see. This document is just processing. I'm sorry, guys, because I was supposed to have uploaded it since, but I was waiting for it. The Labour Party petition document. So they just sent it to me right now. So I thought I should carry everybody along by just put it on the screen. Although I'm not going to read it because it's a lot, but it's good that Peter Obi is carrying everybody along. We don't have anything to hide. That's the good thing about it. If you're filing a petition, we should see the document and know what is written on that petition. So this is what we're doing now. So we want to show it right now on this screen. Okay, before this document finish processing, I would like to move on to the next person. Fortunately, just turn it there. I don't know how long this one will take forever to turn. So because of that, I would like us to hear from the next person. Maybe before the next person finish the submission, the document will be ready. Then I'll carry everybody along. God bless you all, my people. Oh, it's already. Oh, finally. No nervous. I have the document here. That's it. Let me take this off screen quickly. Okay. Yeah, that is it. Right there. Although, like I said, I'm not going to read because it's a lot of documents, so I just wanted at least make we know, say, yes, we don't file them. Okay, let me look for the date, if I can see the date from here. The date where we file the case. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, but that's the petition. Okay, on the 20th. Yeah. It was yesterday. Okay, good. On the 20th of March 2023. Okay, let's move on to the other one. This is it. Although if I wanted to read it, not that I cannot, but you can't. Yeah, I know. I beg. When I not buy me coffee.
Hey, everybody go read that for their house.
Exactly. So everybody go read that for their house. Your mouth. You are so funny, comedian. All right.
I think what you can do also is probably upload it on your channel, and then people can go there and read it if they want to read. If that makes sense.
Okay. Let me take it from the beginning. This is the number 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Although I have a software that can read this, if you guys want me to use my software to read it.
No, can we focus on the prayers? If we can just highlight the prayers, like what they
Yeah, let's see the states they are contesting. Go back like to 22. Let's see their page. I saw River State.
You, I think that is Victoria. Noise is on your background, madam. Noise is on your background.
Sorry. Down. I'm sorry. Let's see page 22, where the states they are contesting. I think it's the page 22. It listed River State, Delta State, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, go back
River State is there.
Yeah, go back to that state they are contesting. I want to see the states, please.
Where?
Page 22. I think it's page
22. Yeah, I'm here.
No, go to 23. It came up while you were going back just now. Go to 23.
But I saw River State on 22. It's a River State.
Okay, similarly.
The states in one place before it started. So you might want to go forward. I don't know.
Go backward to like 19. Start from 19 again, please.
Okay, you don't pass them.
You don't?
Yeah, you pass, please.
What, should we go to 20?
Go to 19.
19.
Start from 19.
19 is here.
They go to 20.
If you go back to like actually they go to 29, just go back again, like you're going towards 29 because all the states were listed in one particular
in one particular page. Yes.
Oh, okay. Let me go look for it then.
Gently.
That's it.
Yeah, yes.
That one.
24, page 24.
Okay. River State, Lagos State, Taraba State, Benue State, Adamawa State, Imo State, Bauchi State, Borno State, Kaduna State, Plateau, and
other state. Oh, there are still others.
No.
Other states of the federation. That's probably Abuja. I don't know.
Okay.
So how many states are those? Like 10 states.
10 states.
10 states.
11, about 11 or so.
So that's good. That 10 states should be able to give us over 20 million votes because already they cut almost 400 from Lagos. So when they cut 400 from Lagos, that should be.
Hold on, madam. Hold on. There's noise coming from somebody. Noise everywhere. Phone call. Please, when you unmute yourself, make sure anywhere you are is totally down because the noise is too much. All right, River State.
What we could do?
Yes, that means wait till we get for River State at 205,000, right? They can't give us 84. Is that what they're saying there?
Yes, that's what they are saying. They're giving the actual results and what was announced. The actual results and what was announced.
Okay, let me look at Benue State. Okay, let me take on Benue State. Similar in Benue State.
Wait. Let me, Elvis, let me read it from here. It's bold. I've bolded it. Similarly, in Benue State, the first respondent, while suppressing the lawful votes obtained by the petitioners, announced that the petitioners scored from the polling units in Benue is 308,372 votes. The second and fourth respondents were as falsely announced as being 310,468. However, the actual scores of the petitioners from the polling units in Benue State was 329,003 votes, while the second and fourth respondents were 300,421. So you can see the suppression. That is, it's trying to tell you.
Okay, though. I am not understanding this. So who got this 329?
Okay. Let me tell you what he's trying to say is that what P2B got, right? This is what P2B got, and then what the rest of the second and that's what Tinubu and Atiku got is collectively this. But what P2B alone got is the 329. Basically, that's what it is. Because you know what these people did is like the votes that what P2B got in one polling booth is what they gave him as what he got in the totality of the entire state.
No, but what did they give to P2B here? Is it written there?
What they
208, 308, 7.
Yeah, I said the petitioner.
That one is Rivers State. I'm talking about Benue State.
It's Benue State we are reading.
308, 372. That is what the petitioner. We are the petitioner. So wherever you see the petitioner, that is us. That is
No, I understand. I understand. You don't get. Hold on. What was given originally? The fake result they give to us. Is it here?
The fake
before this petition.
The fakes, however, the actual petition has put that was what we were given 308. Why we scored? Why it should have been 329,000 instead of 308,000 or something like that.
That means they didn't remove much then.
What do you mean?
Yeah, little by little in everywhere before you know you amount to something.
I think you guys need to understand that this is from a polling unit. It's not from the entire Benue State.
No. No polling unit can get this now.
No, this is not a polling. It has to be for the entire. It has to be the entire. But look at the one from Rivers State. The one from Rivers State was huge. Over almost 200 and 200 plus was there. The one from Lagos was huge. 400 was taken out.
Where can we now find Lagos now?
Go keep go
because everything is here, but I really want to see Lagos alone. It's not here. Should we go back?
No, I think it started from there. I started from the list.
Maybe go to 20 from 22, 23, 24.
Okay, let's go back again because I'm already on 32 now. Let me go back.
Say 22, 23, 24. That's from there.
Okay, this is 25. Okay, 22.
20. Okay, 21. Let's see. The petitioner. Wait. Go back to 2019. Yes. Oh, 21. Stop here. The petitioner further averred that in Rivers State during the collation exercise at the federal level, the first respondent, which is either Tinubu or maybe Atiku, the first respondent announced the scores of the first respondent is Inec, sorry. The first respondent announced the scores of the petitioners, that is P2B's own, as 175,071 votes. That is the petitioners, isn't it? And the second and third respondents as having 231,591 votes. However, by the actual scores obtained at the polling units, the petitioners' lawful votes move to 22. The petitioners' lawful votes in Rivers State was 205,110 votes. While the second and third respondents ought to be 84,108 votes. Do you see what happened there? Sometimes they increase maybe even P2B's own to look as if he tried, but in the end, it's not the actual value. So what P2B scored was actually something like 205 votes, while Atiku and the whatever scored 84,108 votes, because that is the second and fourth. You see, so look at the gap.
The margin is a lot.
205,000. You know, these things we are fixed. 205,000 and 84,000. That gives
they have to do it like that so that the total number will tally.
So that
the total number at the total votes counted plus it's going to tally. So they had to do it. They had to manipulate it to give one person that one and divide the rest by the other people. They had to do that.
No, you can't see Lagos. No, you can't see Lagos here. It is maybe we go back to 24. It should be around there because unless they don't want to highlight that of Lagos, they want to put.
There's a table that we see. What is the?
Okay. He just went past the table.
Oh, he said it's true. Go. Yes, keep going back. Keep going back.
Yeah,
Stop.
Stop. Okay. Maybe go back once. Let's start from page 5. Here, okay. No, is it this?
What's the other one?
Stop here. Okay, no, these are something like a sample of a classical case for them to maybe use it to Imonelde Irene Christopher, gender this, political party. Okay, these are something like the contestants, 18 of them, and what they scored, something like that. So P2B should, yeah, move to the next page. The next page, okay, total number of registered voters. For B, total number of voided or this, margin of lead, total
summary.
number of PVC collected. Okay,
so when will contest in Lagos now?
That's what I'm trying. I think it should be around that 22, 20, because where that area we got rivers.
Maybe that one is not. I didn't see Lagos. Maybe it's not written out here.
Maybe they didn't want to highlight Lagos, something. But go to
the
20.
mosque, because that's 400. We're trying to get over 2 million voters now. We have to use Lagos. 400 is missing.
Yeah, go to gently. Yeah, one moment. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Don't be too fast now.
This is 17.
And I'm coming. Let me see if they captured anything here. 20 here that this is. Okay, move one page to 18. And the first respondent, instant local government collation, beavers, petition. Probably they're not particular about. But weekend magic is too much, man. This.
From what that he said something about 6% swing of the vote. That is quite significant. 6%. That's what he said. So that is something that they will make a case for it in court, I think.
It's true.
So where's Lagos now? I will don't find out. I don't catch Lagos.
To Nigeria, that 6% is not for Lagos. For
this is Rivers. Natiobala.
No. I mean, these figures here.
Okay, which one? 62. What number?
Still Rivers State.
What's that number?
62 is Rivers State. That's on page 21. Move again. Move to 22. Let's see.
This is 22.
This is Benue.
Yeah, we've seen this one.
We've seen Benue. I'm trying to
move backward.
We don't go all the backward finish. We don't go the neighbor backward as well.
It can't be backward.
It might be in front. Can we?
Scan from the beginning. Thank you, Omo.
It might be in front. If we try to go forward a little bit, maybe.
Let's continue to go forward. Maybe.
Is it forward, backward?
Gently, but you're moving too fast.
Hold on.
Use page number. You can tell direction.
This is 28. This is
you go to 29. Yeah, but you hold on a little. Then okay.
Yeah,
move.
30.
30. I know. I'm just looking at the
numbers.
Oh, there's number here. There's number here.
Okay,
this one is
nationwide something.
They are both
they are both through Inec website. Okay, blah 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 blah. Okay, what's this 168,000? What's it for? The polling unit is 178.
Yeah, I think they are saying that those are the ones that were disclosed or something like that, while the first to disclose were the results from 165,975.
Exactly. Wow, this GBT, they're detailed. Tinubu has been practicing this for the past 30 or 40 years. He should know. He should be guided. But it is that in the rigging, they failed to rig in Abuja because that 20 they couldn't give themselves 25% of the vote cast in FCT. So that leg of the constitution is not satisfied.
Forensic and other report by experts and no experts.
And these are what they will be tendering.
These
Identity
are the
cards of
actually
witnesses.
waiting for.
Data from Inec central server, photographs and GSM and other phone outputs, computer generated and cyberspace evidence. Forensic and other expert reports, receipts issued by Inec for certification of e-documents, identity card, copies of certificates, and CV. Okay, yeah. Look at the prayers now. It's good you stop here. Number 102. He said the first prayer as follows: that it be determined that at the time of the presidential election held on 25th February 2023, the second and third respondents were not qualified to contest the election. That's what that is saying. Something like Atiku and Tinubu.
Okay.
Then go to 35.
The second one.
Then the second prayer, that it be determined that all the votes recorded for the second respondent in the election are wasted votes. That is Tinubu's votes. owing to the non-qualification through disqualification of the second and third respondents. 3, that it be determined that on the basis of the remaining votes, after discountenancing the votes credited to the second respondent, I believe is Tinubu, and the first petitioner should be Inec. The first petitioner, which is maybe, I think, Peter, scored a majority of the lawful votes cast at the election and had not less than 25% of the votes cast in each of at least 2/3 of the states of the federation and the Federal Capital Territory of Abuja, and satisfied the constitutional requirements to be declared the winner of the 25th February presidential election. So it's saying that here, that removing all the discarded, rubbish votes, those that are voided, that he scored.
And now they sign no. We not greasy Lagos.
No, Lagos go there somewhere.
We're just searching for Lagos. Let's get to that page. Everybody's
that is the headquarters of the rigging. That is what gave rise to killing.
Lagos not there.
They go there. When they listed those 10 states now.
Now Dr. Oyekashi they see for you.
Dr. Onyechi Bazu. Okay, San. This is the lead. The San. There are many. How many of them? And San.
Now San, all of the bio. Peter
Obi. No, be all of them.
Not
from
Esquire.
So the professor there DSF. Let me see whether some of the Sans. I don't know. Where this Kola Wale? Okay, it's Kola Wale Square. So anybody will say be lawyer, we know they this kind list.
Emefiele did there.
Huh? Who be Emefiele? You say he own for money now. You know he own a central bank unless you want sue him.
Emefiele.
I really want to see the Lagos one. Can we go back?
No. Okay, go start from the beginning. Wait. It's good for us to know this first, so that go to the next page, page 2.
Which one be page 2? Now 42.
Next page. I know. Just page 2 now. Just page 2. You see the second respondent at his residence, 26 Bodilon Road. So that's Tinubu. So when you hear third respondent, it go be Shetima. Fourth respondent is Blantyre. Okay, APC. APC itself. 26 Bodilon Road. So who
this case go tough?
You can
go past Terminator 2 Judgment Day.
At the beginning, I will have to download this and start and leave it here.
No, I can put it on the group.
Okay.
So that anybody can pick it from there.
Witness to this.
Yes.
You could not even they say Facebook. Okay, Chief Ben and
okay, keep going slowly.
Because I want to go through it, on my own. They all send that for me right now.
Okay, the first respondent is Inec. Whenever you hear first respondent is Inec, second is Tinubu, second respondent Tinubu, third is Shetima, then fourth is APC. So when you hear respondent Inec, Tinubu, Shetima, and then APC, as then gather do the fraud. So Peter Obi, Labour Party, and then
Peter Gregory Obi,
Labour Party, Senator Shetima, all APC, Senator Ahmed Tinubu, Inec, and then as then that I am a member. Okay, then they have to ITU, Mel, who be TU? Okay, maybe a witness, somebody who want to give a witness.
So when will they see Lagos on?
Lagos, it was the Bayberry somewhere, because they listed them among the 10 states. Sure, you get it go there somewhere. Only that maybe they
we'll begin again, but let's finish this journey first because me want to see Lagos one.
Okay, hold on. Tinubu APC. Okay, no, these ones are like the parties that contested and what the votes they say they receive. See Tinubu. Oh, let me see. Tinubu number 6, they give them 8.7 million. That's why they declare a winner. That is like this what the fraud INEC produced. While P2B they give them 6.1. Then where is Atiku?
6.9.
Something. Yes, at least. So this is more like just like to say this is what INEC
Anna
said.
Peter Obi win this election.
Before but they have to.
They intentionally put him on the third space to make contesting difficult.
I remember in those days where somebody came here to say, that what is the name called? That Emeka something. I can't remember that one. We say there Canada. He said, P2B can only come third. All those times.
They don't plan now.
The thing where they don't fix just they work towards the answer. That's why they announced the winner before
Mr.
uploading
CM.
everything. Yes, please.
Is it true that Soludo has congratulated Aguado?
Yes, he did. Yes.
Okay, I never. Okay. Maybe not today.
Wait. There's something about you.
Today.
Hold on. There's something about United States of America. Plenty. What is that? Is that a case study?
That's the 460,000 fraud now.
Waiting.
Oh, okay.
That's why Peter B is saying it's not qualified because of this allegation. It's not.
And I think Peter Obi must have called the United States to confirm that before they put this up.
I don't know who be Peter Obi.
No. Even they know now. Hey, see, verified for forfeiture, submitted by Michael J. Shepard, U.S. Attorney, and signed by Marshall. This. Although. No,
Peter
the thing is that
will just be telling you right there, he's my elder brother. He's my senior elder brother.
You see what in Nnamani insult and say he's supposed to do well schooled, all this. Peter Obi says, why should I go and pay expensive school fees when my senior brother like you can teach me? I will come to you so that you can. Why should I go and pay?
That is on Punch too. He's on Punch. You can read that on Punch.
Okay, it's on Punch. So,
all right.
So this on behalf of.
So my finish, your go begin. The thing plenty you.
You're going too fast.
They won't put
that is the thing.
They might have exhibits, right? You know how when they put all these documents together, there are also exhibits that are attached. They may not have it within this document.
Wait. Hold on. If it's not be like that, say some of these.
I don't think I can go back.
Okay, that's why they say first responsibility to compile and keep. I'm just trying to see where they can face.
They nothing for me. They look for.
Okay, wait. You see, like this one, he said, hold on. In Bayelsa, the first respondent, which is Inec, only provided certified copies of Form EC8A in 4 of the 8 local government areas. Number 9. Go to page 20.
Not be 20 or 65 with this,
I know now. Okay, no, not 20 in the show for my day. Okay, then of that state, while it provided forms EC8B, only 7, this Inec self. So, which means some of the result sheet EC8A, instead of 8 local government.
Oh, see them, let's hold off, see Lagos.
No, this one are Rivers, this one are Benue.
Why River all the time?
This one are Benue. I also state on behalf of 66. This is number 66, number 65.
Okay, now 22 with this, so.
No, you can also use the paragraph to know number paragraph 67, 68. This.
You don't finish.
Okay. I'm even shocked that the rigging in Port Harcourt, River State, is 27,000. I expected it to be more. It's 27,000 because River State is basically Igbo right now. I don't understand.
No, to Nigeria, he said Peter Obi scored around 215,000 or something. But the rest, Atiku and this thing got 84,000. Do you see the gap in give them?
The gap.
That is the gap. He said total, Atiku and Tinubu got 84 or 81. While him they get 215. So that
makes more sense.
You see the gap.
This is the first time in my weakness to see the judiciary is putting under test.
No, 29.
We are here for it. I'm here for it. Let the whole world see the judiciary. We want to know how truthful they are.
Yeah, I wanted to
know this one. Here it start from.
Okay. Hold on. What I wanted is let me the witness box. Maybe if let me know the title. I can download it because it go there internet. I will download it. If anybody wants it, I send it by email.
Let me put it on the group. If you're on the group, on our Nigeria Watch group, you should be there.
How do you get on the group? I'm not on the group.
I think somebody
send a message to our Nigeria Watch number. Just mention your name, add me, and then
is it WhatsApp?
Yeah,
WhatsApp group. Yeah.
It's already there, Mr. Knight. Somebody download, but you can download it again so that people joining can see it. That's why I downloaded it for this morning.
What that?
The attack.
Okay, thank you for showing the WhatsApp number. Let me download.
Somebody
Okay. See, now this page 1, witness statement on oath of IT expert. That is ITX. Now be IT expert.
Yeah.
It's there. I'm a software engineer, by which knowledge and training I have sufficient knowledge about design, development, and maintenance of software. The term software is a generic term used to refer to application, scripts, and programs, whatever. I'm aware.
Now that guy when we carry con that day now in the talk so now in vow say he go use his life swear good one.
Okay. Probably it is him. Well, let's see. You see, my contention is this Tinubu drug case in America. If they will consider character in terms of qualification, because they are using it as part of to disqualify him for that is not contested, because that is not, nobody can contest that. You can easily bring papers from US to indict him now in Nigeria, say, look, this is it. So based on this record, you should not have contested in the first place.
Who's playing something again? Who is this person playing something?
Not me, not me this time. Not me.
Wahala. I'll soon Carol and name go petition court.
Because you guys did wayo this morning when you guys joined on the group.
All right, my people. Okay. That is the end of that particular one. Let's talk. People there since we never get the opportunity to talk. Let me quickly move on now to the two Nigeria turn. Two Nigeria, please use 5 minutes. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. This case that he made just now sounds like it's going to be one rugged case that is going to be facing. So the guy sounds very, very confident in what they are doing.
Exactly. That's the word I wanted to use now to have confidence. See the confidence in him.
He sounds very confident in what they are doing. If I was Tinubu, I would be shaking in my boots right now because there is a doubling down of and he keeps using a term. If the court doesn't do what we want, it's basically military. I've been saying this long time ago that there is a division at the top and there is something strange that is going on in Nigeria. And from my point of view, like I said, I don't care too much about all these leaders because I've basically given up on them. I'm worried more about the Nigerian people. And that's why I say, as much as I hate them, but I love our own people more. And when you have that kind of distinction, then you know how to approach the problem. And so what they are doing now is that they are going to this court case, and I won't be surprised. Some technicalities will just emerge that could disqualify Tinubu. And one thing we know with Nigerian courts, they seem to have this habit of, if there is something that disqualifies you, they could file against you. A whole election like this, they could just dismiss Tinubu's candidacy based on that alone. Because I've seen it happen in governorship elections. If they find that, okay, birth certificate or something was forged in a certain way that it wasn't supposed to be, they will dismiss it. If they find that, like that he said, this 6% vote switched hands, they will reverse it. I'm almost 100% confident. Because if you hear what that is saying, if they provide evidence that shows that there is a malpractice that was happening, and the court still, because I'm Tinubu goes and files for Tinubu, it's a coup. And I've been saying this, it's a technical coup. If you do that, you're going to invite the people that actually know how to practice coup. You're going to bring the military in, and because you have to understand, what keeps the military in the barracks is the constitution. And if you violate the constitution, grievously like that, you're going to bring them out. And this is a problem. So I don't think the court will have the gall, because they know their own head is at stake. So it's not only Tinubu's head. Their own head is at stake. If there is evidence, they are not going to find against Tinubu. They will find against Tinubu. And this is why P2B said that too, that he's confident. Because he knows if there is clear evidence, they will find against Tinubu. And I for the life of me, because everybody, all the evidence so far shows that this P2B knows what he's doing. And he knows his numbers very well. And he's been through this before. He's gone through court before. So people should be a little bit more confident in that direction. And something about this process is really it's a lot stronger than we think. And I've always wondered why they've not released the numbers. But when the case go on, let's see what happens. People should have faith, because if these people are going like this, and look at how he's sounding, I don't think any judge is going to turn any clear evidence that any common sense person will look at it and say this person cheated and go and vote this thing, go and decide to in favor of Tinubu. Tinubu will lose. And if you look at the way Tinubu and their campaign they are moving right now, they are not acting like they are very confident. I don't see them acting, showing up everywhere like, hey, look at us, we just won. No. When Obama won the election and people that win the election, you see them, they show up everywhere. But these guys, they are silent because they know something is not right. Something is not right about where we are right now. And I really think that, for me anyway, if we want to really, really take charge of this process, because even when P2B ends up in office, whoever ends up military, we still have our job to do. We as a people still have a job to do to ensure that we get what we want from them. Because my big struggle is that our country is able to develop, our people are able to get out of this mindset whereby all our fate is tied to foreigners. Our people are running overseas to go and work for other people. We need to build our own. There's no reason why Nigeria cannot be a superpower. We have the power to do it. That's the direction we want to be heading, and we need to be empowering ourselves, not relying on people like other foreigners to tell us whether our election is good or not. Nobody, you shouldn't care about them. These are the people that enslaved your forefathers. Don't care about what they think. Their job is to protect their people. Our job is to protect our own people. This is why, for me, the struggle is bigger than Tinubu and is bigger than the current situation. If a military leader comes in today, the reason why I said I didn't like military regime, because I saw what military did in Nigeria during Abacha's time. And when people hear Tinubu's name, for me, in my head, I don't see Tinubu as a big boogeyman, because I wasn't in Nigeria in the early 2000s to 2015 or so. I didn't see Nigeria at all. But when I was in Nigeria, Tinubu was like a nobody, really. He was just in London. When all the war was going on in Nigeria against Abacha, Kudira died. Abiola Obasanjo was in jail. Obasanjo is the kind of people you should fear. That guy went into the middle of the maelstrom and went in jail. Yaradua died in jail. Abiola died in jail. Under Abacha, when things were really, really hot, we were all in Nigeria during that time. I wasn't a prominent person, but I was following his story. I was one of those people that stood on the newsstands, fascinated by all this shenanigan, all this stuff that was going on. When they buried Abiola, I was in the compound that day. I wasn't there when they buried him. I arrived late, but I was there that day when they buried him. That's how I know where he lived, because I wasn't far from Allen Avenue. So when people say they want to go in under military, pray you get a good one. Babangida ran an election 3 times and cancelled all of them. Cancelled all of them and left the country in tatters when he left. That's what military can do. When you pray you get a good one. If you get a good one, like the one that happened in Egypt, technically that guy eventually has done the right thing by his country. He took over the country. Now the power generation in that country is so high, the security in the country is so high, you don't hear terrorist attack in Egypt anymore. So there is development going on there. If we get a kind of leader in Nigeria, fine. I will support him 100% of the time. But because my own struggle is bigger than that. My own struggle is, are you going to give power to Nigerians? Are you going to secure Nigerians? Are you going to give us our sovereignty? Yes, if you are military, I don't care. If you are Babalawo, I don't care. I will support you. That is my own lookout. Thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Elvis, can I quickly say something?
Yeah.
Okay. So, in response to what Mr. Tunaja just said, I am going to say that why are we talking about military takeover? We're not even there. What we're fighting for right now is for Obi's mandate to be returned. That's what our focus is. I don't think anybody here would want military to take over, right? So, in as much as, again, the other thing he mentioned was we keep wanting these outsiders to come back. Guess what, though? That's where we are as a people. That's where we are as a country. So nothing stops them from saying no. We decry the elections that took place because it was fraudulent. They have the capacity to say that, and they're standing on it. I appreciate
Let them stand on it, but we shouldn't care.
Yeah, it helps. Even though we don't care, we can't pretend that it's morning when it's still nighttime. So since that's what we have, that's what we're going to run with. But this is the reason why I appreciate what Aisha did. It's telling me that as citizens, we are waking up to the realities on the ground. For a citizen to respond back to a person from the UK, that says a lot to me as a people, as the progress we have made. you know, so we cannot throw everything away right now. We need all the help we can get. In as much, I'm one of those people that would say, no, I don't want any foreign interference because I don't like it, right? But we are where we are today, and it looks like we have a strong place, a strong foundation we're standing on right now. And to the young man's point that said, this is why we need to keep talking, because talking, people will call and say, all we do is talk, 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 but it's helping though. Can you see that? Because if Peter Obi does not feel the energy from the Nigerian people, from all of us here on the panel and everywhere else, trust me, his face will dwindle and he will feel like, you know what, I did the best I could, and that's it. I listened quickly. The last thing, and I'm going to be quiet, was I watched an interview with Oyinka Owenu with what's his name? Man who wrote Things Fall Apart. What's his name? Oh my God.
Okay, round up.
Chinua Achebe.
Chinua Achebe, thank you very much. She had an interview with him. Chinua Achebe said, the way Nigeria is right now, we need an active citizenship. Summary of what he was saying. So unfortunately, a lot of people were not educated at the time, and those that were fighting, pushing back, did not have as much knowledge as we have right now. So this is why we cannot be silent. We must continue to fight. Thank you.
Okay.
All these panelists that skip their literature class, none of them know Chinua Achebe. Yeah,
whatever.
Okay,
mind your business. Nobody saying that it was you. I'm talking about the other panelists.
Okay. Leave me alone. So that
okay, Mr. Chusububeze, sir, good evening to you. Talk to us.
Can I say one second, please?
No, hold on.
Okay.
Good evening, Miss. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists and those watching us, and of course our comment section. Yeah, today has been a very eventful day, and I think I'm liking what I'm seeing. It shows that there is hope. Especially the way they stated their case. Though I haven't gone in details to know the exact one by one what their prayers is. Yeah, but all in all, I think I trust the legal team. Especially when I had the mention of software analysts and the likes. It tells you that they are well prepared, and I hope the court as well should be advised to make sure they accept the services of professionals who's gonna do the forensic. Because one thing I know that is troubling with our judicial system is sometimes they are too old. I'm not sure how often they go on training. Because sometimes when you listen to some cases they have dealt with in the past, that concerns electronic and other kind of this thing, you wonder where they're getting their this thing from. Sometimes complete disregard to all those kind of information. Just like the what is it called, the police commissioner of Lagos State told us that he's studying the statement of MC Olumo. Because we begin to wonder what you're talking about. Within 5 seconds, the professionals will tell you if this video is this thing. There's even a public software which you can use to do that. So for them, it's all about them doing what they want to do or something like that. But all in all, today, I'm happier today than yesterday because all of us have been expressing the fear that we might not meet the mandate. I mean the date. But luckily we did. I'll come into the interview with Dati. I don't know what else to contribute there because he's said it all. And there's one thing I like about him. He's not shy to tell you as he is. If you want to kill him, kill him. Look at how bold he was telling them, because sometimes they tell you, oh, you're not allowed to say this here. It's my own, let them come to me, not you. And this is the kind of things. Thank God we're gonna unturn this result, because if these Aguadorians get in there, the first thing they're gonna shut up is the media. You know, they're learning from Trump, and I think most of them are Trump supporters. You know, somebody like FKK is there, so I'm sure he's following the biography of Trump, how he shut things down, you know, to have his way. You know, I think they got so many of them there. So his interview was wonderful, and it's good. He let them know that we are not afraid. You know, as long as we have the right evidence, you know, the court can come and try to do whatever they want to do. But Nigerians should be the number one focus before they decide anything. Just like they did on the money issue, because that I said it on this platform that yeah, we might think the Supreme Court don't have power over that case, but as long as it's something affecting Nigerians, they will definitely intervene, even if it is not in our constitution. That's how they make such a decision becomes law. So in all, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I can, Mr. Elvis, thank you. I will go and find a way to read this, by tomorrow, because I know this time around you just bring it for testing. We will discuss more about it when we got more details. I think that's I will, you there. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Tiobala, good evening to you, my brother. Please talk to us. Callers, I'm coming to you guys. Okay, Tiobala is not available. Mr. Let me see.
Mr. Najawash, you called me?
Yeah, I called you, yeah.
Okay, the next person. No, after the next person, I'll finish what I'm doing.
Okay. Mr. T, you wanted to say something before?
Give us our mandate.
Yeah, I mean, I just saw the comments of people in the comment section, and I just feel like to give everyone a kind of encouragement. I understand this the kind of news going around about Peter Obi's live and things like that. We'll just keep praying for him, and we'll also keep putting our words out there. Let's not be scared. He's covered, was shot, he's covered. But Mr. Peter Obi, our president, we've asked you before, if there's any threat to your life, please don't hesitate to speak to us. Speak to the people. We're praying for you. Our minds are with you. Our thoughts with you. Our prayers with you always. Old people praying for you. Younger ones praying for you. If there's a threat to your life, please speak to Nigerian people. That's Baba Ahmed. If same happening to you, talk to us.
Okay.
We encourage you. Keep doing what you're doing, and we're with you. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Let me move on to One Love. One Love, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening to you guys. I just think this is going to be a fun case to watch in the court of law. And I also think Mr. Peter Obi did the right thing by pursuing this case, just like everyone was expecting. And I haven't really had a lot of time to read through everything, but I think from what you showcased so far, it appears they have a case. I know a lot of people might be saying that their first case regarding what Bola Ahmed Tinubu did in 1993 might not be a good thing to bring up, but I assure you it is a good thing, because the verdict that came out from that case back in 1993 is something that can be referred to when you're making a judgment. It's pretty much just like when you are looking at case laws. Most of the times, the lawyers will argue those cases in court, and they will refer back to some kind of judgment that was passed by the judge in the previous cases. So let no one tell you that what they did was wrong. because at this point, they have to find every evidence to make sure that the certificate of return is illegitimate. When you look at the vice president, he wasn't even supposed to run for an office because he has a case in the court. So at this point, I do believe that the Labour Party and Mr. Peter Obi, they have a case, and we just have to support them as Nigerians. And I know someone mentioned something about forensics and expert and all of that stuff. Mr. Peter Obi is not a guy that talks too much. He's not a guy that likes to, utter too many words. But I assure you, those lawyers know what they are doing. This is a case that I view as an international case. This is not going to be a Nigerian case only. He's going to be reaching out to a lot of experts. And believe me, the United States has the best forensic expert and DNA analysis in the world. So let no one come and say Tinubu might have some sort of evidence from the UK or whatever it is. I bet you those guys are learning from what the United States does on crimes every day. So we believe we are going to win this case. I haven't been up here before, but I believe that Mr. Peter Obi is going to come out and be victorious. The Nigerian citizens are going to be victorious because I see that this mandate was stolen from everyone and they are going to return that certificate. Thank you.
Amen. Amen. Okay, before I move on to the next person, Ferdinand, I want to be thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you, sir. Guys, please, can we have more likes? Can we have more likes and share, please? If you can do that for us, that would be nice. We still have over 1,600 watching us across right now. So let us have more likes. Thank you. God bless you all. Okay, let me hear from you.
I'm back.
Okay, you are back. Okay, talk to us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch and everyone on the panel. First of all, I think listening to Dati, and he has presented almost about 3 different cases there that I'm even looking out for. One of the case was the fact that they did not meet up with the 25% in Abuja because according to section 134 of the Nigerian Constitution, there are some key notes we need to put on there that the president to be elected or to be declared must have the majority vote, and they now use the word "and" must have two-thirds of the state or so. They now use the word "and" the FCT. So in other words, having the majority votes and those are the conditions and one of the criteria that Tinubu did not meet. And the second part of it is the fact that the election was marked with irregularities, not fully well, like in the case of Rivers. They have a result bit turned for the other side, Benue, Lagos, and many others. So that is another case they also put forward. And the major part of this case now is the fact that a drug lord, like this is not just a mess saying, it's obvious, it's on the public, is on the public record, There's someone who have been involved in the case for fees almost about 400 something thousand, whatever, is not being selected by Inec. So such person is not supposed to be a president. And there are so many evidence regarding that. And when that Baba Dati Ahmed was making a case, so I actually understand the part that Charles was coming out from, trying to stop in order for him, Dati not to reveal most of what he's saying because the case is already in the court. Going back to that 6%, they now said that, okay, since they know fully well that they can rig election, that is the part they now mentioned 6%. Since most of them got 18%, so if they can ask 6%, then it's good. Actually, they ring, for them to be able to get 25% in Abuja. Unfortunately for them, they were unable to do that, and they cannot do that anymore. So this case is very critical. It's very critical. I'm happy with the kind of person of Mr. Peter Obi and the way this election is going. Mr. Tunaja said something that he want to build a better Nigeria, he want to build a society. There are something fundamentally wrong here that you are not even taking into consideration. Impunity, corruption that is happening in our system that have not been cleaned up over the years. Continuing with this system will definitely put our country in a deep, pit. Reason being that we have to go and check all the Nigerian university, what all the vice chancellors are doing across the, because there is no accountability, there is no rule of law, they are doing all sorts of impunity and all of that. So at the end of the day, we find out that nothing is working in the country. That is more reason we must get the head right. The fact that you say whoever goes there is not important, that you prefer military rather a drug law to a military. And most of the time, you should always realize that what happened in the 80s or what happens in years back, you cannot compare what's happening today. You know, we cannot compare what happened there with the available information, with the available technological advancements. So definitely the military themselves have children. The military themselves are also looking for a prosperous nation. So what am I trying to, if it happens, which I'm not even praying for, if it happens, definitely they will definitely transit to another civilian government. So they are not going to remain there forever. But most
Sorry, have
importantly,
you lived
I'm
under
coming,
one
please.
a military before?
Huh?
Have you ever lived under a military regime?
See. What you should understand, living under military, despite the fact that I've not lived under military, I know fully when my mother, my family member, they all lived under military. They make me to understand that during military era, they were having water in their houses. They have a good schools. I could remember one of the hospitals that was built in my community was built by a military government, you know, that we are still using it today. Everybody in my community now,
Really the
working in that
foundation for
community.
the
Up to
Nigeria
there, as
you
we
have
speak right now,
today.
hold on, please. Up to there, as we speak right now, there is no presence of other a facility that is being done by this present day's government. So the fact that you are just saying about military, there's also the good side of it. But the most important thing is we can call for the interim government, but that is not the most important. The case we have before or is what is important. How we're going to pursue this case. And we as a citizen, we have our role to play. I so much appreciate Asha Yusufi, the angle she's, the part of the part she's playing right now. If you as you call, I'm personally talking to you, Mr. Tuneja, if you really want a nation to be better, which part are you playing at this moment? Look at what Asha just did. This is way to stand for a nation. What development are you bringing to a nation? These are the parts we are trying to do. How are we going to build a society? So I want each and every one of us, like what we have discussed earlier. Labour Party are already in court. That is their own way they want to take over this thing. We as a citizen need to be mounting pressure. Like what happened today, you show in the morning where people went out for protest. We Nigerians as a person, I remember there's also some Nigerians that are writing letter right now to different embassy, to different international organizations. We as a group here, we can come together. We as a group here can come together, thereby put up a letter we can sign and send to different international communities, like what that British ambassador.
How many of them have written to you? When are you going to learn that it's up to us to fix ourselves? 1 minute you got it right, the next minute you're saying they should save us.
It's up to us. You say you preferred a drug law. That is what you said. My whole point is that it's
I would rather, because you have not, at least that's democracy, because the military cancelled 3 straight elections. We're not talking about rigging elections. We're talking about cancelling elections. The military cancelled 3 elections.
Everything is on the table to Nigeria. Everything on the table.
See, you are the one just pushing military ahead, because you so much love military. You don't even understand the game behind it. Forget military for nice. Let me say something, please.
That's fine.
Oh God, the part I am saying right here, writing a letter, for instance, what this the British ambassador just said, we can write to them that is not our election, it's not the will of the citizen, that the election was so fascinating. Fascinating about what? We can write to them that is not, that is short. On a normal, they're supposed to be protesting at the British embassy at the moment. Why would she make such a statement? But unfortunately for them, even the US government is not in support of what she said. Ultimately, they are not congratulated. Most important,
how is that your problem? This is where enslaved your forefather. When are you going to just get your head out of their business?
It's not a problem. What are you doing in UK if it's not a problem?
I'm doing what they are doing in Africa.
Imagine what you are contributing to a society over there right now, which you are supposed to be doing to a Nigerian society.
How do you know I'm not contributing to Nigeria?
Why are you contributing? Tell me.
Why do you think white people are in Nigeria? If white people are in Nigeria, that's the same reason why I'm here. If you change your mindset, that's what you are going to turn into. But instead of crying to them, you should be using your presence
I'm not saying you should cry
to help
to
your country.
See, I'm not saying you should cry to them. That is where you are getting it wrong. I said somebody, a British ambassador, just make a silly statement. We can write to them that statement is not from us. They should warn her. We can even go to the embassy and tell them that they should stop all this. I don't know whether it's gaslighting or something they are even doing. They should leave us. Those are the kind of thing I'm saying. I'm not saying to come and fight for you.
Neither here or there. Ignore them and focus on us.
Ignore waiting. Are they not the one harboring them in their country? I
They
don't
are
even
not.
have them in their country.
My
As it
point
is
is
right
that
now, most
you
of
are
our
talking
doctors are
about
living in the
writing to
country.
them to tell them to stop saying
So
stuff
stop
about our
what?
country. Yeah, the only thing you are going to do is give them information about us. That's what you're going to do, and they're going to undermine us even further.
Give them information about
How many
us
Chinese do you see
ourselves.
coming here to cry to us? Nobody's crying to you. They don't come here and cry to our country. You
See,
take us and give them to go and cry to. The fact that we are on YouTube on their account, we are on their WhatsApp, we are on everything. Everything we want to cry to them as if we are babies. We need to be getting out of that mindset.
You are the one getting it wrong here. The point I'm raising as a person, somebody of a citizen like you just did a video that counter what somebody said about your own country.
I
What have
support
you
that.
done in
I
this
support
election
that
other than just
countering.
claiming
I support that
military?
countering. But you are saying we should
What
be
have you
writing
done
letter.
other than just claiming military? This is a nation that is being built by someone. What have you, at your age,
The
at my
military,
age, at
the
every
military
one of us,
secures your
what have we
country.
done
Your
as a
country is
person?
not secure. You
It's not
wonder why
secure.
it's unstable all the time. This is why you don't have the rule of law. The military is not strong enough.
Because
Your security status is not strong
to
enough.
elect the right person. Like you now, you are about bringing a drug law into your country to come and lead you for the next 8 years. That is your point right now. That is the person you are supporting over time. That you don't care. Whoever gets there, you don't care. Even if it gets there through killing, it doesn't. It's none of your business.
I'm not
I don't want to
supporting.
engage with you.
I'm not supporting
Excuse me,
Tinubu over
please.
any
I don't
candidate.
want to engage with you. Let me finish my thoughts, please.
You would rather a military man that was not elected come and take over.
Please, if you want to build a nation, one of the best way to build a nation is what we call human capital development. Go and check our system is not working.
Go and tell the military about human capital development. They will put boot in your mouth. Then you know the difference.
You said what?
Go and tell a soldier human capital development so that you see their boots. If you know what military is like.
Living in your past. Wake up. Having said that, the most important thing we just need to do right now as an individual is to put pressure on this group of people, whether Inec or even the judiciary, for them to do the needful. Because for the fact that the Labour Party and the Peter Obi are fighting their fight, we as citizens need to be doing our own part. Like I said before, if we can be writing, we can write. If we can be signing a petition, we can be signing individually or as a group, which is very important. Because the fact that these evil politicians like Wike and many others, they want to plug us into another deep sea, we cannot follow them there. We must rescue our nation and we must play a part. And the part must start now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Tiobala. Okay. Let me see who is available here. He Samuel Namdi, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear, sir.
This is my 4:37 p.m. where I'm reaching out from, and I want to say good afternoon or almost evening to everybody.
Thank you.
Arise TV, almost all of them have some sense, some mentality of accurate journalism. But that Rufai guy, he came up one day and he asked some very daring questions. Sometimes I really feel like asking, this time around, not the politicians, but we, the citizen, some questions indeed. I've been looking at Nigerian case for a very long time. At some point, I shifted from blaming the political class to blaming the citizens. So at some point, I began to ask myself, wait, hold on one second. Is the problem the political class or is the problem the citizens? Because, like somebody said, even the guys who are thugs are citizens of a nation. In their conscience, they know what is doing is right. They are even aware that some of their ogas have their children outside of the country. But they've put their life in danger. They have destabilized the electoral process, stolen ballot boxes, injured a lot of people. That's a citizen right there. So something is fundamentally wrong with the office of the citizen. Fundamentally wrong. The way I picture it, and okay, I will try to paint it in a way that it will not be so bad to the ears. The way I picture it, they are serving you the kind of food as a human being you should not eat, and you are almost eating it without doing anything about it. The question that I want to start asking us is, the what if questions. What if the court is truly corrupt? What if? Because in the same Nigeria, I have seen court judgment given in favor of some people, and those judgments we are never honored. That's a matter of fact. And if I call name, I don't like the times that we live in. These times are just crazy. You say something, people will think that you are supporting somebody. Not necessarily. It's just a matter of example. I remember in a matter of Nnamdi Kanu, for example, even international organizations, international whatever, asked that the young man be released because the way of his adoption didn't follow due process. They ignored whoever you are, whether you are United Nations, EU, no matter who you are, they did not obey nothing. Now, they narrowed it down to Nigerian judicial system, no problem. We went ahead with Nigerian judicial system, and it was still in favor of the young man. Guess what? The executive didn't obey. So, and this is just one case out of so many cases where the judgment of the court is not being obeyed. What if? And this is to the maybe 2,000, 1 point something thousand people listening to us. What if? It's okay, P2B is doing all that he's doing. I really deeply appreciate that. In fact, I'm grateful to God for a P2B kind of personality. If not for a P2B kind of personality, they would have called him by the side, giving him $500 billion. Told him, oh God, leave that thing, just take this money, replace all the money where you spend for election, just use and better your life and your children. Oh God, leave this matter. And you guys know that if not for a P2B kind of person, that this matter is dead. Another person will collect the money, and the whole thing, Nigeria will continue to be in a mess. So is he a Messiah? And in the Messiah sense, I don't mean comparing him with Jesus. No. Is he a Messiah? Yes, he is. In the sense of a man who has integrity, in the sense of a man who truly, truly loves us, in the sense of a man who wants to redeem his nation. There are many like him, but just that some of us have not gotten to the level he is, or we are not in politics. But we are crying out every day, this nation should be redeemed. You guys, Nigeria is about the best nation in the world. In terms of human, somebody just finished speaking recently, talked about human capital development. In terms of quality of human beings, I'm not kidding at all. Quality of human beings. People that even if they did not go through some certain level of academic exposure, it's as if instinctively they have this brightness inside of them. As in, even if they don't go to school, there's that brightness that is within them. This is the quality of people we have in Nigeria. And we are in our millions. But when few of us insult the rest of us, I wonder, what do we do next? The big question, and I'm asking it futuristically, the big question is, if after all the clear and glaring evidence, this thing is not given to the person that it rightfully belongs to, everyone on this platform, or in the studio, listening from different platforms, what are we as citizens truly going to do? For the first time, somebody won an election, and allow me to go a little bit religious here. I remember the scripture that says that when the righteous rule, the people rejoice, but when the wicked rule, the people mourn. Man, I saw that scripture play out during the presidential election. They announced the winner. Everybody wore sackcloth. In the Bible days, they would put on black clothes, sackcloth, and they would pour ashes on their head. That is how people mourn in Bible days. They announced the presidential winner. People started pouring ashes on their head. This is not literally. This is figure of speech. People started pouring ashes on their head. People were mourning as if the whole place was quiet. I say, what is going on? If maybe the person will win, I will just carry the mandate. I say, no verse. It is you guys take your mandate. How are you guys treating me as if I died? And somebody will have the heart to rule a people who, even the percentage of those who rejoice, because there are people in APC, right? The percentage of those who rejoice, hey, our man don't win. I'm not sure say they reach up to 1% of what happened in the whole nation. there was nationwide mourning, lamentation, crying, grief that somebody was announced as a president. What do we do if Nigeria happens to us? Because even the judiciary we are talking about, Nigeria has been happening to people in the judiciary and can happen to us collectively as a nation. When that time comes, what do we do? This is a question that invites us to strategic thinking of a solution. And for now, I will yield my mic.
Thank you.
Thank you. Can I please say something here?
What do we do? Okay. What do?
Okay. Before you come in here, the reason why the question of the word "what if" over the years, we are asking this question because we, the citizens, have not been playing our part, and the civil society organization have not also been playing our part. The fact that somebody who came out fourth in Imo State was declared the winner, the citizens remained docile. The fact that someone did not contest for primary, like the case of Ahmed Lawan and Gosul Akpabi and many other, were clean senatorial seats, give them ticket that they did not contest for because we the citizens over there have remained docile. Why? Because some people on this planet, like Niger, have over the years have calmed the mind of the masses down. Don't worry, it will be okay. Don't worry, God will fight for your battle. Don't worry, this will happen. These are the reasons why we remain where we are. It's so unfortunate that we allow these people with this kind of mindset to put us down. I listened to a program this morning where I say a young boy and a young girl were debating about the generative AI model. And I told myself, is it the kind of generation that MC Oluomo want to destroy? We will allow them do it. And we remain docile to look at these people. See, my own method here is this. Some people might want to go to the street, it's very important. But these people don't understand that language. We can fight them either in cyber war. We can fight them either with ink and pen or paper. There is a way to fight these people. And we should take a cue from Mr. Peter Obi. These people don't have the knowledge. They have so many skeletons in their cupboard that we are allowing them to just roll out without exposing this set of people. They don't have any knowledge. They don't have any clue of what is coming before them. And we, the citizens, have a responsibility. And we must take that. We must take it right now. Let's deal with these people.
Okay. Can I move on to the next person for now so that I can take calls? Because I have lots of people that want to contribute to this. We have the last person here, Movie One. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, where are you joining us from? Unmute yourself, please.
Hi, everyone. My name is Movie, and I'm joining from United States.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much for joining us. I can see this is your first time here, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Please talk to us.
So yeah, the election has come and gone, and there's a lot of things that transpired. So it's quite unfortunate and clear that it was rigged. So many things transpired, but now the case is in court. So I would say, first of all, it is quite unfortunate that we're in this mess, and it's quite obvious that the APC, which has brought so many misfortunes to Nigerians, are finding a way to put themselves back in power. And from what is going on, the case in Rivers, in Port Harcourt, it's very obviously clear that it was rigged. So the next thing is that what are we going to do right now? And the case is in court. So let's see what would this happen next. But it's obvious that the APC will still try to play one or two tricks, with the appeal court and then the Supreme Court, I guess. It's obvious that they are in power now and they have their men there. So from my own input, I would say it's a shame that the chairman of Inec, from the onset, I never trusted this guy. It's quite unfortunate that he meant nothing good. I knew from the onset that he was going to rig everything. From when he was appointed like a chairman, right, up to now, every election that he has, sat over, it's from one mess to the other. So it's quite unfortunate. He's not a person of integrity. It's quite unfortunate. And our president, right, with due respect, at this point in time, is not saying anything about how the election went. The law that he himself signed into bill, that the result was supposed to be uploaded from the polling unit. It's a law, and he himself signed that into bill. So for him not to say anything is quite obvious that he's aware of what's going on, unfortunately. And it's sad that we Nigerians have to deal with this kind of mess. And because with due respect, right, if he's not aware or is not in support of what is going on, he would have said something. So Inec chairman being adamant about the crying and the yelling of Nigerians and insisting on that the result must stand, it's obvious that he has someone, at his back. So it's quite unfortunate that Nigerians have to deal with this kind of mess in this 21st century. So unfortunately, but let's see how it's going to play out. There's a case in court that was filed, I think, yesterday or just on the so. So I'll end by saying that the chairman of Inec needed to be sacked, and not just sacked, he should be sued, because what he messed around with is the hopes and aspirations of Nigerians. So with those people in charge, Nigerian democracy is in jeopardy. And we have fought so hard over the years, during the military era, to see that we come to a democratic dispensation, and not just that, building on it. And we have gained a lot over the years from 1999. So now, from what have transpired, it's obvious that Nigeria's democracy, right, it's in stake. So he needed to be sacked and sued as well. So looking at everything now, it's obvious that the mandate was stolen. And if someone stole your mandate and is telling you, oh, go to court, it's obvious that something is there waiting for you through at the court, right? So it's not a rocket just that it's a science to know. But it's just quite obvious. It's just quite obvious and shameful that at this point in time, that Nigeria is still going through this mess. And I'm so happy, I'm proud of the United States for something, is that they won't, and I'm not sure, but they won't congratulate him, because it's obvious that because of the case you said he has had here, I don't think they would. So it's just quite unfortunate. It's just quite unfortunate. But as things are whiling on, going on, we just hope to see that everything goes on well. But I would like to plead to Nigerians too as well, wherever you are. It's obvious that look at the election, the governorship elections that were just held. You could see the difference. It's obvious that people didn't come out to vote. Why? The hope has diminished. The presidency election was really, everybody went out to vote because they have that hope that things were going to change. They had that hope. Everybody went out with full force, right? Because we all want a better Nigerian. So, but the governorship just election, I could observe that the turnout was pretty low, and it was obvious because many people felt that their votes weren't going to count. You know, this what I'm saying, that these people right now, right, they are threat to the gains that have been made in our democracy. They're threats to the democratic process of Nigeria. So it's obvious. It's obvious, and I don't know what else to say, but I just hope everything goes on well, and I would honestly plead to Nigerians to also push for it, because see right, we can't just allow these I'll call them cabal of people to take over the helm of governments of a country as Nigerian. It's gonna be worse than even military regime. Bet me, because I will take the case study of Cameroon for an instance. Their civilian man that has been there, I think his name is Paul.
Or Bia.
Yeah, he has been there for almost 39 years or something, right? And he has a strong hold on that. Just in that country. I bet. See, right? He just a what, civilian. So these regime that is coming, if we allow it, it's gonna be worse. It's gonna be worse. It's gonna be more worse than the military. And so right, come to think about it, right? This man, with due respect, right, has a grip up to now on Lagos State from 1999 up to date. He has a grip on it. So what's going to be of him? We have seen his personality. You know who he is, right? He has shown us, okay, this is who I am. I mean, what is going to be of him if he take over the helm of government, in the House of Rock? It's going to be a mess. I mean, we don't want to be like Cameroon or all this, as a nation that is held hostage, So it's going to be a mess. So that is my own contribution. And I was looking at the stop fight by the LP, and it was so obvious that it was rigged. It was so obvious. So I think what actually played on is that, but for some reason I couldn't find Lagos on that file. So I think it's obvious that it was held to be used as cross-examination. So I think that is what is going on there. So I just hope and wish everything goes on well. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. I appreciate every one of you for your opportunity. It's time for me to give time now to callers to call in. I'm going to put a phone number right there right now. So callers, is your time. I'm going to take 30 calls in the space of 1 minute. No, in a time limit, 1 minute. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, my name is calling from Leeds.
Okay, calling from Leeds. Okay, talk to us, sir. You have only 1 minute.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
You need to let me talk.
Okay. Make I listen.
I don't have access to this video you're having, but you need to let me talk.
Okay.
This election, I want to give you one thing. I don't want to put it out. After Osinbajo had his election, I and my friend were assigned to design a ballot box, which he was supposed to use a card reader. When we explained the process of the card reader and everything supposed to do, they didn't take it. Reason why it can't be rigged. I will only give you an hint of that card reader. When you vote and you don't print, you will have to put it into the ballot box. There's a card reader at the mouth of the ballot box, which reads each party as it goes in. So it's a blank sheet, a blank side of that ballot paper. Once the candidate reads it, he knows which party is counting for. So once you finish voting, and then election is over, you want to open the ballot box, you are going to count it. The machine has already counted how many APC, how many PDP, how many Labour Party. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
So the process of you opening that ballot box, you have sent that information already to the server without people in that place knowing that has been sent, which is the backup. So if you count at the polling unit there and you find the results, it's the same thing with the server, no problem. Then you write your sheet and all that, you take it to the point where you're supposed to collate. Get to your collation center, they already have the original copy from your polling vote. But because of that, you can't read it. There's no way you can even read that one. That was why they didn't use that after Obasanjo's election. They now brought that this container box that we're all using now. They can see carry.
Okay, can you round up
now,
now, sir?
Now, the other issue, our friends have been talking about military. For you to take over Nigeria, you need the military because you have thieves in the government. They have stolen, and a cent is coming. You will not allow that person to come in. That's the reason why they are doing every single thing they are doing. Buhari, all of them, they are all involved. So the only way, if the court does not give us what we want, the only way is for the military to come and take over and sanitize everywhere. We have thieves everywhere.
Thank you.
Thank you,
sir. God bless you. I don't give you time now. You don't hear me.
You can't hear you for this one.
Thank you.
I don't know if you join YouTube, your YouTube panel.
Thank you, my brother. That's fine. That's fine. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's hear from another person here. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Is that Mr. Efe? Okay. No. Hello. Hold on. I pick a call. Let me see. Okay, Efe, I don't pick your call. I don't even know. Sir. Okay, talk to us. Good evening to you. No, we don't pick courses.
My birthday now next tomorrow, Thursday.
Thursday, wonderful. Happy
Yes,
birthday in
I
advance.
beg you prepare my music. You play music for lefty since you play so that may not come be like say some people they enjoy, some people not they enjoy. I go see although
okay.
I will still remind you, bro.
You remind us on that very day. Okay, talk to us.
Yes. So let me go straight to the reason why I call. Nigeria watch, you see this two Nigeria. Me and you know say me and I not the tolerate nonsense the way you see be. That make me like you. Two Nigerian person will be like it be like for class where you get 2 bands. Two Nigerian APC. And I want to tell two Nigerian this evening, he not fit fool me. Me, I just tell her. Two Nigerian be like Dr. Abati, that man. You know, say that man, that Dr. Abati, they give her a chance. Now some two Nigerian be. So two Nigerian to come to this platform. Many people there where they study. I remember last year when ASO strike. Now this me, now challenge to Nigeria say, Minister, Senator, they know they receive their salary. They keep quiet. I look comment section that day. Many people they fire and they support me. So for you to come this platform, come they talk here and there. We don't already know say you be APC. So my brother, if you come here, just know say here not before APC. Because the way Nigeria they go now, to Nigeria, you yourself, you go even the shame for your country. I don't already the shame because I live in Western world for past 16 years now. I know I roll for years. I know I enjoy the democracy for years. So you don't feel expect me I just keep quiet. May my country they go down, may mess up. No, it's not. I cannot allow that one in this my generation. So that is it. But hope they, you understand? There's no how when Obino will win this election because big evidence there. So that's my contribution, bros. May God bless you.
God bless you, my dear brother.
I so much thank you for your work.
I appreciate you.
Panelists.
I appreciate you
I greet
always. my brother.
Omo Yes Corner, Sister Rita not for today. I greet everybody. But I don't greet to Nigeria. I greet you, bros.
All right,
I greet
no
you.
wahala. Thank you.
Yeah.
All
Ciao.
right, let's hear from the next person quickly because of time. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Please hold on. Just hold on 1 minute because I'm looking for you. Okay, I find you now. Okay, you're calling from London. Go ahead.
Yes. Right. So what is happening now? You know, all these the last election has been held, the gubernatorial election, and everything. There's a petition today filed by Obi. Yeah.
Yeah.
And let's come to the worst case scenario, which I'm 100% certain, but I'm not demoralizing anybody, is that there's tendency that these guys in the church go to court, they're going to rig it again. Yeah, if that case happens. I see there's some demonstration today. But let's assume that we want everything to carry on. For us to solve that, I've been thinking, for us to have a solution to solve this problem that is going on in Nigeria, there are two things that can stop these politicians. One, the essence of the reason everybody's fighting is Tinubu, all these governors, they spend millions of dollars. They spend so much money to get into power. Everybody knows it is obvious. The reason you're fighting for power, that spending so much money, is to go there and steal. There's no two ways about it. Anybody that tell me that is because to govern people or to bring good governance, that is a lie. You're only spending that money. You have to recoup that money back. Right. If there is a law in our constitution, I'm asking you guys, I have to discuss. This might be very unwise suggestion, or maybe a little bit, not barbaric. I will not say barbaric, but maybe very uncivilized. If there is a law today in our constitution that anybody that steals more than $1 million, however you convert it, I don't know how much it's going to be in Naira. Anybody in there that steals public money, when I mean public money, taxpayers' money, that is more than $1 million, and he goes to the court and they find him guilty, that person, I don't care any office you hold, it can be local government, it can be governor, it can be, but anything more than $1 million. And if you find guilty, there will be a death penalty, and that person will go for firing squad. How many people will steal that? How many Nigeria will be good tomorrow? Another thing that's my suggestion. Another thing I'm suggesting.
No, sir, you don't have the time. You are talking 3 minutes now. Be quick, please.
Okay, 1 minute.
Yeah.
One other thing I would suggest, just one suggestion. For us to get this thing back, the only way we can go and get it back, I don't know how it's going to be. It's going to be an armed struggle, whether you like it or not. I rest my case.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Before I pick another call, CM, you wanted to say something?
Yes. What I wanted to say was, how can the suggestion? It doesn't make sense to me. $1 million, which in Nigerian money now is about 700 million naira. Okay, $1 million. Why a Nigerian will then say, okay, I will steal 999,000. You go remove $1. You go say you never reach now, so it can be short. The thing what I had wanted was, if you steal money at all, whether it's shishi, whether it's kobo, so far you stole it, you are going in for it. It's as simple as that. You don't need to put a figure. Just steal anything money. You are off.
Good evening to you, Mr. Edwin. Thanks for calling in, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
I just want everybody to understand that maybe because I did not follow up on time, I came in since 9 o'clock. I've been on the background. I just want everybody to know that the method the Lagos State Governor and the so-called APC ring the election was leaked open this afternoon. What they did was that the Inec sheet was reproduced, and then they just collected what they want to collect from people, and they now started filling in their figures the way they want. So one of the guys now raised alarm, and then the police was called in. He collected the name of the police officer and asked him to write his report of what he noticed. So they cross-check what they found with APC agent. It was completely different from the original of what Inec gave out. And I'm saying this thing now that this issue, so that it should be on air, people should start hearing, so that the Labour Party will not put eye on the ground to get to the bottom if you've not got that information. So that's what I just wanted to pack on. And people are now talking of Agbado and co. Some people were now saying he's trying to behave like Trump or imitating Trump. If Trump is so good, look at what Trump is facing now. They might indict him today. In America, nobody is bigger. Nobody is just too big. You can't be bigger than the government. They might indict Trump today. They might arrest him today. And Trump was not a child. He was a vagabond, because the mother, when he was growing up, the mother looked at him and told the family, the sisters, the siblings, and said, I pray not to be alive, because if my son goes into power, grabs power, it will be a disgrace and a disappointment to wherever. And that's exactly what ends of Trump. So we should not use Trump to make an example. It's like we are praising these hopeless people for no reason. It should not be like that. I'm happy with the panelists. I'm happy with everybody. I'm happy with you, Nigeria Watch. May God continue to give you the strength and good health.
Amen.
To continue to do this job for all of us Nigerians, so that our country will change from bad to good.
Amen, sir.
So that's just the fight and the goal we are aiming at.
Thank you.
But for nobody, gentlemen, don't make example with vagabond,
Thank
with
you.
idiots. It's not the best thing. Please.
Okay.
We shouldn't forget to call bad names. Those are bad omen. If you wake up and see Trump, you should go back to bed now like that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
That's just my submission this evening. Thank you very much.
Thank you
I'm
very
listening. Much. I mean, I continue to listen from behind. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, I sent a link earlier that backs up what Mr. Edwin just said. Now, if you can play the video.
I'll check it out. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you.
Good evening to all the panelists. Just want to make a slight contribution to the program. What I just wanted to say is that I'm glad that Peter Obi has finally, put in the petition. And one thing I want to assure everyone is that there's so much evidence. The evidence is so overwhelming. Sometimes when evidence is so clear, no matter, there's just no way they can, even if you get the best lawyer and the evidence is overwhelming, it's going to be very, very difficult for them to ignore those evidence. And Peter Obi has got all the evidence, a lot of evidence, and I believe there are still more that will come out when the case is ongoing.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just be hopeful, in as much as I know that they will try to sabotage things, but everything has an expiry date. No matter how long it takes, when the time comes that it will end, it will definitely come to an end. And I believe that this is the end road for those people. There's nothing they can do about it. Thank you so much for all that you're doing.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Yeah. Yes.
I wanted to record your mind back. Remember Tinubu during the presidential campaign era? He make a plan to tour US, UK, and some other country like that. Did he still go US that time? He did not go, if you remember.
No,
and you
he
don't know
didn't.
the reason behind it.
Yeah.
So we should just be what though. There are so many things on ground right now.
A lot is going on in the whole Nigeria. In the whole Nigeria. Let me quickly, at least let me fulfill the people that I'm going to pick their calls this evening so that we can see if we have time to play any video. All right. Thank you very much for calling in, Christian. Good evening to you. Please, where are you calling us from? Hello. You need to turn down your device if you want to talk to us.
I did already.
Okay. Okay. Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Houston, Texas, USA.
Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Please, my own is just, I need help. My help is, can somebody please console me by promising me or assuring me that P2B will be able to regain our mandate? Because I've been worried, I've been disturbed since that election. That's all I need to ask. Please, somebody assure me that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. But I want to let you know that yes, fingers crossed. If the right thing is done, obviously he's supposed to get the mandate back. You know, but you know how it is. You know the country where you and I came from. So because of corruption, so let's keep our fingers crossed.
Okay, I'll be praying. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh wow, a lot of people have lost hope.
You see what
Mr. Elvis.
What this
Mr.
mandate
Elvis.
we
Hold
mean
on,
to
one
the
person
lives
is
of
already
people.
talking. Go ahead, CM.
Okay, I said you see what from the last caller, you see what this mandate means in the life of some people. The moment they announce Peter to be winner, to be honest with you, happiness will explode
Exactly.
all over the world.
Exactly.
From everywhere, even where you didn't expect. Happiness. Some people may even declare a bonanza. Say yes.
All right. Who was calling me now?
I was the one calling you. This man spoke from somewhere. The man that just asked this question, he spoke from somewhere where a lot of us have actually gotten to. You know, the thing is, I personally got to that place many years ago, 2015, and I became so scared. Is there redemption for this nation? But again, you know how life is. You have to keep hanging on to hope. So we all have to find a way to encourage ourselves and think towards the angle of hope. But again, like I asked the first time I submitted, again, we have to change discussion. We have to engage solution-driven discussion. As citizens, as people in diaspora, what can we strategically do to say, you guys can't do this anymore? You guys can't do this anymore. You guys can't do this anymore. Because the impunity, the audacity of the way they are already beginning to say go to court.
Be brief, sir.
Let me say this finally. There was a time, if anybody remembers, there was a time Inec chairman was having meeting with all the international observers. And in that meeting, he told them, you guys are here to observe. Just observe. Don't try to interfere. Immediately, Inec chairman said that. I said, this guy is up to something. Why are you threatening people already? This guy is up to something. And now it's becoming obvious.
Okay. To be honest, you're right. We all have been there, and some of us are still there. And yeah, it happens to be that the gentleman that called earlier on is currently there. But fingers crossed, God Almighty, with all the effort that we've put in, we all will smile again across the whole world. Let me hear from Ephrata Catfish, Nigeria. Thank you very much, madam. We got lots of your missed calls. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Well, I think I have some good news here. Hopefully, I'm not too late. Hopefully, nobody else has read this. But the United States Mission Nigeria has officially, I don't know if you've heard about it, officially put something out about the sham of an election. Should I go ahead and share it with you, or has somebody else done that?
No. Go ahead, share with us.
Yes, it says the United States is deeply troubled by the disturbing acts of violence and voter intimidation and suppression that took place during polls in Lagos, Kano, and other states. So therefore, let me just quickly fast forward. The United States will therefore consider all available actions, including additional visa restrictions on individuals believed to be responsible for or complicit in undermining the democratic process in Nigeria. The United States renews its call for any challenges to election results to go through established legal processes, which must not be interfered with. Bottom line, there will be consequences. Okay,
All
which
right.
is what we're looking for from the international community. Now, this is what we are all talking about, people. Everybody has been calling. We've been talking for 3 weeks, going on straight now. We want people to take action. Action as little as going on your social media handles, okay, and letting your voice be heard. Actions like writing to your congressman, writing to your mayor, writing to wherever, in any part of the world where you find yourself. Any little act matters. Okay, that's what we're saying.
Thank you.
So now the United States has officially put this out there, and they're just trying to be a little bit, not too, being very, very soft in their tone, but they know what they are saying.
Mm-hmm.
So I want everybody to go to the United States, the U.S. mission on Facebook and write a comment. Let's put pressure on them. Let's name names. MC Oluomo, starting from him, and every one of them. Go write their names and tell the United States what action you want them to take. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mother. Thank you.
God bless you, caller. May God continue to bless your family.
Naija, why are you opposing? Are you against what she's saying? Hello,
ask him, please ask him.
Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? I'll come back to Naija.
Hello, my name is Prince Roy Thomas. I'm calling you from the UK.
Okay, thank you, sir. Talk to us 1 minute, please. Turn down your device, sir. Turn your device down. Turn it down.
Yeah, I've done.
Talk to us, sir.
I've done. Okay, so what I want to say is that there's a guy that called from US who is looking for an assurance.
Yes.
Yeah, but for me, I'm also looking for that assurance. But do you think that will happen? Because knowing Nigeria, that the president, all of them, Senate president, they're not respecting the rule of law. Do you think they will respect anything that will come out of the judiciary from Fobi? Do you think?
Everything starts from one day. So I'm very, very sure that the outcome of this process will be positive.
Okay, let's keep it. Let me keep my fingers crossed and let's keep it positive. Let's believe that Inec, the judiciary will do the right thing this time. We all can. We are here, we want to go back to Nigeria, but we can't because of what is going on in Nigeria. And the only time we have a bit of light, coming out of the, at the end of the tunnel, which is Obi. Now they want to rub you off us again. But I hope that this thing, something good will come out of judiciary.
Yes.
We pray.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for taking my call.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay. All right. Let me pick 2 more calls and then I'm done. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello. Good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you.
I'm calling from London. Well done. God bless you for the great work you do. I'm one of your I discovered the channel yesterday.
Oh.
Blessing Chukwuka is my profile name,
Okay.
and I've been listening. I fell asleep listening till this morning, even when Niger 2 and the other one started opening different platform for their argument.
Yeah. Yeah.
So God bless them. It's so nice. I feel so happy to see you young people come together. You understand? My prayer, please. Everybody, first of all, we have to understand what we're dealing with and what P2B and Dati and all the Labour Party people from the least to the highest are, because we're dealing with wickedness in high places. I've read that portion of the Bible and I thought I've seen wickedness, but Nigeria just defines it. That's what we're dealing with. So this is the time of prayer.
Okay.
They say you can't pray without acting. Obi and Dati and the LP team are doing their bit legally, and that is the best way to go, because there are laws that should be respected.
Thank you.
And then we've got the young ones. So it's the contrast between Tinubu as a thief. I call him Tinubu. I have to give him the respect. You understand?
Yeah.
But it's not on my good book right now. So, Tinubu, it's been his lifetime ambition. Did he say for the past 25 years or 19 years to be a thing? And he's ready to take it by all means. He even had a conference telling people, is it you snatch it or you grab power? Then when he grabbed it, he had the effrontery and the shame to stand on some platform. I can't remember if it was Arise News or one of the news. That shows you can get what you want, trying to sound all motivational. What kind of example? You're a bloody thief. You just stole. And you want to teach the young ones that's how to get what you want in life? And we put him aside. The thing right now, please, my dear. You people think that Tinubu is wicked. He's got godfather that are more wicked than him. Do you understand that? So I'm appealing to the youth, please. Calmness. You cannot deal with these people. They've got the military. As soon as you make noise, this is where we are right now. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So, and we must give His Excellency Peter Obi the respect and Senator Dati and the lawyer. Look at the caliber of men. These are the movers and shakers of Nigeria. If it's law, they have studied it. You're dealing with a team, the top notch of every profession. Come to fool us in broad daylight like we're a bunch of kids. Inec chairman doing some abracadabra. Went to Chatham House, it to be seamless. What an abuse of word. In this day and age, and we forget that one. That is somewhere, I don't even know where to start, but all I'm saying, please, because I hear some people talk about revolution. Right now, I don't even want to hear not to talk about revolution. Anybody saying abroad that wants revolution, Nigeria belongs to all of us, come back home. Because I know I ain't going nowhere near there at all.
Thank you.
And if you can go,
Thank you,
your son to go.
Thank you,
Time has passed. People will come there, they're fighting for liberation and this and that. But it's for their own bloody self. Yes, we want to come home. I want to come home. That doesn't mean anybody needs to die for that. The people are already suffering. Now the youth are angry and they have the right to. It's not the youth. You see what happened? The old generation don't want to accept that time has moved. The young ones they sent to school to learn have learned and trying to tell them how modern things work. And they start having on with their own. They are right. They are all scared right now.
Okay. Okay.
And the
Please
youth
round
are
up.
very angry. So my dear, all I'm asking,
Round up. Thank you, madam.
let nobody go to the thing unless it will be. Let him try. We are praying the prayer now. He forgot to touch the heart of the judge because this is where the whole thing lies right now. The whole world are watching.
Okay.
This is not even time to be writing any petition.
Okay,
so,
madam.
listen to what Obi is saying. It's very important. Don't go demonstrate if you didn't say to go demonstrate. Because you already want to give them bad name. And they want to cause enmity between Yoruba youth and Igbo youth. You lot must go, you see their pictures to educate the other one. You understand? And there's already a petition about that at change.org around that.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for calling in, madam. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you. God bless you. Yeah. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Turn down your device, sir, please. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead. What's your name? Where you calling from? Good evening.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
My name is Don. I'm calling from London.
Okay, talk to us, sir. 1 minute.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
I
was
just
a
said
lady.
you should turn down your device, sir. I just said it just now.
Okay, is it okay now?
Where are you
Hello?
watching me from? I'm hearing myself from wherever you're watching me from.
I'm watching you from tele. I put on the tele.
Yeah,
Should I turn it off?
Turn it off.
Okay, don't worry.
Or pause it. Or just pause it. Maybe later you continue with it. Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, can you hear me now clearly?
Yeah, it's better now, yeah.
Yeah, there was a lady that spoke before. She mentioned about the American what American people has said about this, what is going to Nigeria. I think she made a point because I was thinking We are worried here. I want to come back home. A lot of people we are in UK. We are agitated. We are worried, sick. Even I cried about this. I've never interested in politics, but this time around, I pick an interest because I saw something from this particular man called P2B.
Exactly.
I saw the vision, how to change this Nigeria. I saw a new Nigeria. I'm a Christian. I pray a lot. I put it in prayer. So there was a little bit revelation about the intention of this man. His intention is pure and genuine. He has purpose. He has plans for the youth. He has plans for the people that have gone astray. We've gone out from the wild. We have the resources to come back to Nigeria to make our country better. But opportunity has not been given to us. So I was thinking today, when I'm watching this program, a lady mentioned about what the American people have said about this, because I never want an outside body to come and put their own agenda or their own principle in Nigeria. But this time around, I think we don't have this option, no option than we expect that if the foreign body can implement their order or advice in order to help this thing to turn around. Because P2B and his legal whatever is doing their best. But what are we doing to help them? So that's what I'm talking about. If external body can come in and help these people to move, because Nigeria is very, very corrupt. It's very, very corrupt. They are highly corrupt from top to the bottom.
But I believe, we are getting close to where we're gonna have all this as history. Nigeria is gonna get better again. I'm very sure of that.
Please. So are you telling me that we have a hope?
There's big hope.
A glimmer.
Yeah, there's big hope. Big hope.
Big hope, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you. God bless you. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Because we are worried here, please. Thank you very
don't
much.
worry. Let's keep our fingers crossed on this. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you.
Okay. The last caller. Good evening to you, and thank you for calling in. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, Naija. My name is Nico. I'm calling from United Kingdom.
Okay, talk to us, sir.
I've been listening to the program and what happened about the P2B filing in the petition. All was good, but what I want to say is not about that. It's about Nigeria, because he's playing a mind game with everyone since last year from August. I've been listening to him. Whatever concerns the people doesn't concern him. I remember from last year, he's telling us to hold P2B accountable and demand from P2B who have not been elected, and he don't talk about the present government that will have to hold accountable. So he should stop playing with people's mind. We are not for a joke here. If he's getting anything from them, let him get whatever he wants and leave the people out of this, please. He should stop that. Because when he tells us that if you do any demonstration, the military will come in. Military is better. Military government is better than Chetima and Tinubu put together. It's even better we go to military than taking Chetima and Tinubu. You should stop telling us about the military, threatening people. Military will come out. Military will come out. And what annoys me most is this is fake smile that he'll be laughing. When we are serious here, he'll be giving all that fake laugh.
Okay.
You should stop that with the people.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, callers, I'm done. No more calls for tonight. At least I try my best to satisfy everyone. Oh, Joe, you called in as well. Okay. Let me call two people back. I didn't know that. I'm sorry, guys. Hello. Good evening to you, Joe. I just got your missed call now. I thought I should call back. Thank you. Talk to us.
Oh, thank you so much. First of all, I want to thank everyone on the panel. I've been listening in, and Baba, that is speech or interview today. Well, I think it was apt. It was so on point. And even though they didn't let him say what he wanted to say, but I think he hit the nail on the head. And I want to commend also the United States for interfering, because most of us were really waiting to know or hear what the United States have to say regarding the election. And I'm happy that their response is not in approval of the sham that happened in Nigeria. And the United States approving the election of Tinubu or congratulating him is equivalent to them congratulating Hush Puppy, because they are both criminals. They are both criminals in the United States. So anyhow you look at it, he was convicted, he was not convicted, he relinquished money, he let go of some money. In as much as something happened, he is a criminal. So there's no way the United States is ever gonna want him as a president or congratulate him. So I'm happy about that. And also I just want to say thank you to everybody, and there's hope. I'm happy about the suit that has been filed finally, and I read through a little bit, and I see that they have a point. They never saw it coming. They never saw what Peter Obi had coming. They never thought Peter Obi was actually ever going to bring up that drug case.
Mm-hmm.
They were busy with the IRAV and all of that, and boom, we are not talking about his drug case. So yeah. There are very valid points in the suits, and I believe that God willing, and the suit is going to go through. And also the visa ban that the United States talk about, the judges and all of that, the Supreme Court judges right now should be on their toes, because, hey, we are going to list your name out. We're going to tell everybody that, oh, you did this, you do that. Okay. Mind you, the one they did in Imo State, it's nothing happened because the citizens were not as informed as they are right now. We're not as united as we are right now. In as much as everyone is not happy with the judiciary, all of us are thinking, oh, the judiciary, oh, these people that have done this, that have done that. But this time around, I have so much hope that everything is going to change. Thank God for Dele Farotimi that has stood up. He has dusted his wig and gown and is back to court. So yeah, everyone is interested. So the world is looking at the judiciary in Nigeria. So let us watch them and see them redeem their name. I'm so embarrassed to call myself a lawyer, because anytime I go to my class WhatsApp group, I'm always abusing that NBA chairman. It's so unfortunate, because we know how some people in my class group were advocating and campaigning for him in the last NBA conference, and to hear him talk, it's so embarrassing. He doesn't reflect the generality. It doesn't reflect the opinion of everybody. So yeah. I just pray the NBA is able to redeem their name in this.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your device, please.
Okay.
Okay, talk to us, madam. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Veronica from America.
Okay, talk to us. 1 minute, please. Thank you.
Oh, okay. We are doing I mean, when it's your when you came in with the platform. So I want to tell you where Tibata Osalubwa on your here. Again, Osalubwa time where you make a man to replace you. To replace Peter, to replace you. They were already plan evil die. I'm planning, I'm die, or not planning die, and it will not work. Yes. This thing we are saying, as on a record, it will favor Peter Obi. Go and mark it. Go and mark it. Peter Obi. It's going to win that case in that court. No matter what, because the heart of the judges, the heart of the justice, they lie in God's path. It's like a river of water. He turneth it where he wishes. God is going to turn the heart of the judges to where he wants it, to favor Peter Obi, because he won it. You know that God is a God of truth?
Mm.
He's a God of truth.
Yes,
He hates lies. Hate lies. So the fact that Pastor, I only call him Pastor, a boy or I Pastor. The fact that Peter Obi is honest, is truthful. Oh my God. Go and mark it. He's winning that case. I'm telling you.
Amen. Amen.
It's winning that case. It's winning that case. Go and mark it today. I'm Madam Veronica from USA.
USA. Call you.
Why shake at all? Why shake? Anything may come his way. He's a winner. I'm just telling you, he's a winner. Because you don't, a good thing doesn't easily come like that. You understand?
Okay.
You understand?
All
So
right.
so have that assurance, man.
Thank you, Mama.
Man,
Okay, Mama.
don't give up at all. Don't give up. I love you.
Oh,
What
I
you
love
are
you, Mommy.
doing.
Thank you, Mommy.
God bless you.
Thank you, Mommy. Yeah, Mommy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Please. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. This is a Nigerian number. Are you calling from Nigeria?
Hello. Good evening.
Yeah. Good
My
evening.
name is Sam. I'm calling you from United Kingdom.
Oh, United Kingdom. Okay. You guys are calling from Nigerian number. Okay. Talk to me. 1 minute.
Okay. Thank you very much, Niger Watch, for the opportunity. I just have very few things to say. One is that I share your hope, and I have the same hope, even though it's really difficult at this point in time. But considering a whole lot of evidences that is already at the table, it gives us hope that the judiciary would do the needful. But be that as it may, I just have one question, which I'm not really very clear. I know that when election tribunal is set, they have 180 days to make their judgment, and that counts from the point where the petition is filed. Now, my question is, having filed a case now, within the 180 days, will they consider if it is going to elapse, the judgment is going to elapse beyond May 29? Will they still go ahead to elect Tinubu as president? I just want to be clear on that, because it's really a bit confusing and I don't really know.
I don't really want to speak on that now, and I don't have that information as well. But I don't really want to focus on that. I just want to stay positive that the outcome of this petition is going to be favorable to every good Nigerians.
Amen. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, done. I don't finally, finish with callers right now. Okay, let everybody do three minutes.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
My sister that spoke in either Bini or Robo, can anybody provide interpretation?
Yes, she was saying that every hand, all the judges, that will work on this particular case will happen in the favor of Mr. Peter Obi. And she said that Mr. Peter Obi is the most truthful person that she have ever known. In fact, she preferred to call Mr. Peter Obi a pastor, Pastor Peter Gregory Obi, that this is the time that God will answer our prayers, and all that. So that's what she was saying.
Thank you, sir. I will just wait for my turn. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. God bless you. Okay, let me move on now to the next person. Okay, Mr. T, your 3 minutes starts now.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. I wish I can give my 3 minutes for us to play that video, but I mean, if there's no time, no worries. Maybe you can look at the video. It was
the video I think is gonna be tomorrow. Is long. It's 46 minutes.
Yeah, it was this person.
Don't bother talk about it.
Okay,
it's
okay,
46 minutes long. We can't work on it at all.
Yeah, so I mean, for everyone calling in and talking about hope, I share your feelings. I share your thoughts. I share your burden. What more can you say when a child tell his father that was going to vote for somebody, and you told your father, please go vote for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. He is the right candidate. And your own parent listened to you to go vote for Mr. Peter Obi on 25th of February. And when they announced the results, it didn't go well. And your father told you, I told you these people, they know what they want to do. And then on the 18th of February, on the 18th of March, you call again and say, what are you going to vote for? I'm going to vote for this person, but can you go vote for this person? and your parents went to vote for Gbadebo Road Vival, and it turned out they rigged the election again, and you call your father and he said, I told you, these guys are just bent on doing their evil. And after it all, he said, don't worry, we have hope that this country will change. It's going to change. And that's how we end the conversation. So you see that double hope over there has been dashed. But everything playing out now, we have hope. We're strong. We'll keep fighting. We'll not give up. For all of you, my brothers and sisters, that have tore your passport, I wish you can think about it before you did it. And for anyone contemplating of tearing your Nigerian passport, please don't do it. Do not tear your passport. Do not burn your passport. Do not disown Nigeria. On this platform this morning, when Niobe came in, we greeted ourselves in the Eastern language, even though I'm from Southwest. That tells you that we have something in common that brings us all together, and that is Nigeria. And this is just hope upon hope that the nation is about to change. It's not been done before, but now somebody is taking a bull by the horn, that this mandate must be restored because it was stolen. A drug lord cannot be our president. The father of talks cannot be our president. Sanwo-Olu himself also stole a mandate. He's a thief also. And so let's keep up hope. Let's keep hope alive. The case has gone to court. We'll keep the hope alive. We'll keep praying also. But Mr. Elvis, before we leave tonight, can you show the face of the judges of the Supreme Court and Appeal Court so that we can tell them our cases, the case have been filed. You guys go ahead and start doing the right thing. There are so many things embedded in that case. There is a drug case in the United States. Even though there are video evidences, there's a documentary done by David. The case is in Illinois. So American cannot say, oh, we didn't hear about this, we didn't know about this. The judges cannot say, oh, we didn't see this, we don't know about it. So there are so many things in this whole situation, but we're sure that victory is going to be for Nigeria. Victory is going to be for you, it's going to be for me. A new Nigeria is possible. A new Nigeria is possible. Let's not allow the few to tell us it's not possible. And for Mahmoud Yakub, there is also a case before you now.
You only have 3 minutes, Oga.
Okay, the case of Abia State and Enugu State. Those elections are in the favor of LP. Why wait till now before you announce the results? Go ahead and announce the results, Mahmoud Yakub. Please announce the results because they brought to you in Abuja. Go ahead and announce. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, my brother. Okay, somebody's just writing. Okay, Abo Azi, where do you get that from? For the interim government, please. I like to, any information you pass like that. I like the source so that I can quickly go through it. Thank you, my brother. Okay. Let me see him, sir.
Yes,
your
please.
3 minutes starts now. Talk to us.
Okay. I'm particularly moved. Let me say so. The short video clip we watched on Aisha Yusuf. It is good that it was a woman talking to a woman. The point she articulated is really what should be told to this Western world, that they cannot maintain a high standard in their country and they expect us to be living with nonsense, because Britain is used to saying, it's okay, it's very fascinating, but over here, you can't try that. So I'm grateful that Aisha pointed it out, and I would like it to be, let me say, her brand in saying things like this. If whenever she has the opportunity of talking to all these diplomats. Now, the news again that America put out something on their web, this thing, just to say why I have to sort of feel a bit sort of relieved about that is that because they are in the country and they saw it. In other words, they know that the election was a sham. It's known to everybody. But that doesn't mean that we are relying on them to come and turn things around for us. No. Why I'm so particular about P2B's mandate, which is now going through the process of recovery, is this. It is true that he promised to do one or two things, power from consumption to production and all those things. I agree. That may not happen until after some months or whatever we start seeing the results. But one thing P2B's victory will give is that somebody can now say, "Oh, I want to contest for one political post, but I don't have money." Let them go and verify. It will embolden people to now know that, look, you don't need to spend millions or just a few money you should spend to just tell people about your ambition. If you can just say, go and verify, so time I did so thing, go and verify, I got this award, go and verify, I work with so person, go and verify, I worked in the bank, go and verify, I worked, all those type of things. The way P2B is saying in Anambra, this is what I did. Because what P2B is presenting to Nigerians is nothing, not just his character as a person or testimonial people make about him, but what he did in Anambra State. He said, I did this, money wasn't missing, all those things. So it will now make people to realize that, yes, you can become somebody. It's no longer the politics of go and meet one money bag, one drug pusher will give you money, buy vote, buy Inec. And if you notice, I can't just say 100% that this election we conducted, that money didn't change hands, maybe by vote buying. But if you compare it to 2050, the previous ones, you see, people were not out to sell their votes, at least in this particular election. They weren't out. Rather, they may even report that, oh, look at this man is trying to bribe us with money, So people are becoming fed up with that politics of you scratch my back, I scratch your back. Despite the fact that they are in a severe economic difficulty, yet they are willing to refuse the inducement of money, in the hope that when P2B gets in, he will change things for themselves. And then secondly, they've been taking this money over the years and nothing has come out of it. Imagine every 4 years you are giving 500 naira or 1,000 naira or 2,000 naira. Okay, see Oluomo in one of the video offloading. They say it's some small bags of gari, using it as if he's stoning a chicken, throwing it, and people were, all those type of things. It's an eyesore. Even the gari, you may drink it once, and then you wait for 4 years again to see Oluomo. So it's a shame. So P2B's victory will change the trajectory, re-engineer the political space socially and everything. So that's why people are enthusiastic about it, and people are waiting that the moment he reclaims his mandate, a lot of things will change, a lot of hope will be restored, and then everything like that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. Chukso Bigways, are you there, sir?
Yeah, thank you once again for this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. 3 minutes.
Yeah, like CM said, that video from Aisha is how we try to talk to these people, to let them know that they cannot condone evil. I think at the first time the international observers, they wanted to say it was fair. I had Ene Obi spoke angrily about it, and within hours they start changing their thoughts. So it's high time, and I don't see why some of us will condemn such actions from Nigerians. That is not depending on them. We are holding them too accountable for aiding and abetting evil in our country. That's what we're doing. We are not expecting them to come and do it for us, but where they must do something, they have to do something. Nobody's begging them. We are just holding them accountable, just as we want to hold our leaders accountable. That's what we're doing. So I don't see any reason for us to think that we are depending on them. No, we're not depending on them. So, to Nigeria, please, You know, we keep saying this. It is not that we don't know what we're doing. All of us here, we want a better Nigeria. And that's why we're fighting for a better Nigeria. And for you to say because military is not there, we don't have enough military, that's why what is happening is happening. It's a lie. What is happening because of impunity. And when you talk, they tell you go to election and vote them out. And yet you go there and vote them out and they deny you that. Military, if they are there, they know that they don't have the mandate of the people. We fought them before. Right now, if you try to fight them, they tell you wait until you go to an election. So I don't agree with what you said. It is because we don't have enough military. That's why what happened is happening. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Chuksobiboze. Okay, Tiobala, please use your 3 minutes now, sir.
Thank you so much, Niger Watch, and everyone on the panel, and those who have called in. I'm so much happy with the call you received because many of them are in affirmation with regard to what I said. That at least this set of individuals, those criminals who have held Nigeria captive, hostage, and put us in this perpetual poverty, over the years, have houses across the world. Their children are schooling. Their children are schooling abroad. I'm even waiting for some of them. Maybe on this graduation period, maybe they might attend. That just by the wayside. Some of them are schooling abroad. Their children. Meanwhile, the poor masses in Nigeria are there. Nothing to write home about them. Our education system is in shambles. I overheard some people discussing about this ChatGPT model in Nigeria. When they develop a software, bring up a software model in a different country, then we'll not talk about the usefulness of that software. Meanwhile, we cannot develop one. It's so unfortunate because of these bad leaders that helped us captive. But I'm so happy with the message of hope, with the solution-based calls that I've heard this evening, whereby we as an individual can be writing to all those international organizations, putting them under pressure because of what they are doing, because of all these people they have been supporting, aiding and abetting, like what the last caller just said, must stop. It must stop. And we as a citizen of the country must go to Inec office, go to Supreme Court or whatever, let them know that we are not happy with the situation, putting pressure on them so that the case of Akpabio and whatever case will not repeat itself. Because if we remain docile, these people will decide to do what they want to do, believing that nothing we the citizen can do. And we must not allow them continue with this impunity. It's so unfair. It's unfortunate that in short, I'm happy with the resolution of the Nigeria people. They are waking up, and I believe a more action is going to be taken. And if you are scared of military, don't worry. I don't know. It's okay. I'll later.
Oh no, I don't know. Later.
Tiobala be one fire to Nigeria.
Try now. So I don't know. Wait later. Do you have any plans for them? You see, our problem is that we learn so much about politics, democracy, and all the rest. Nobody teaches us the game of power.
3 minutes now.
Yeah, thank you. Nobody teaches us the game of power. You see, when somebody decides to condemn your leaders and you just think it's for your sake, you are mistaken. Especially when those people are responsible for enslaving your people and making sure your country doesn't develop. Because that same thing, they can use it against you. Let me give you a scenario. They say they're going to put sanctions on your leaders. Guess what? Maybe your leaders are trying to do things that are supposed to help you. That's the reason why they're coming up with those things. Then now they use your own rebellion against your own leaders to go and negotiate with your leaders to back down on whatever they wanted to do. This has been the case in many countries. Whenever you see countries trying to break away from them, like they are doing in South Africa now, you see South Africa is having a lot of problems suddenly. Their light, their power supply is not working anymore and all the rest of it because they have joined BRICS. They want to break away from, they are not supporting the Ukraine process with the Western people. The moment you start going away from the line they want you to go on, you start hearing sanctions. They want to sanction you here. Even the current Kenyan president is facing the prospect of being sanctioned too. This is the name of the game. If you want to back off and do something in favor of your people, they will use anything they want to use against you. The point is that just because they sound like they are sounding for like they are supporting you, doesn't mean you should run to them. These people, they are there for their people. Don't make that mistake. If you don't fix your own people, they will do you in. You don't see the Philippines running to the West. You don't see Thailand, or any or even smaller countries than Nigeria, even bothering to go to them because they know where their bread is buttered. I don't understand how we are the only people in this world that keeps doing this thing,
What
running to them
solution do
for
you
help.
have at the moment for this?
Our
precarious
solution,
situation
I've said it yesterday. Play the game of power.
How?
Okay, you want me to explain it to you? Let me give it to you then. Let me just pull this thing up because I actually had to jot it down yesterday because that's
you
one of
cannot
the
articulate. You want to go and refer to book? Can't you say?
No. Because if I start to okay, let me just go through my head. One, first you start sponsoring people to get into this in offices from local government.
By talking?
How? No, not by toggery. You find people that are equipped to doing. If you that is overseas, you have the resources.
What is happening in Abia State at the moment?
What do you mean? How am I supposed to know? Am I the
people elected the governor? At this point, they have not announced it. Have you heard?
Yeah, but that is the process that is happening now. I'm talking about what you need to do. If you want to see, they play the video
fine.
here.
Before you continue, Mr. Tunaja, go and check the map of Nigeria at the moment. Go and check the states that the APC government are heading hostage at the moment. The governors they are heading hostage at the moment. And in the state they have won. And you are expecting them to give you that free and fair, enabling environment to consider all this.
Why do you expect it to be free and fair in this world? Where did you get that? When I say power, who said anything about it being free and fair? You play the game the way it's meant to be played. You win it because it's the purpose. That's what matters most. How? I was just explaining to you. You kept stopping me, except it's as if you don't want me to say it. Let me tell you the ways you do these sort of things. You campaign. You this in fund projects. Like you can say, okay, this person wants to generate power for this state. You support people that are generating that power. Whatever they need to do, you support them from the West, and you organize yourselves to do that. When it comes to security, you support it too. You either this is sponsor candidates that will support it in the government or in the House of Assembly, whatever. You get involved either through sponsoring, through this in campaigns, through this in recruitment, and sending people on the ground, forming alliances in the most powerful institutions in the country. Like you have people in the military, you have people that represent your interests that believe in what you believe in. Don't think you are the only one that believe in what we are talking about here. There are people in the military, the police, and all that believe in a country that is sound and well functioning. Those ones, liaise with them. Don't treat everybody, the whole institution, as an enemy. Get this in contact. That is what all these power brokers do. You have to win in the game of power, in the influence. In terms of like NLC now. NLC clearly doesn't represent the people. They are busy representing the power of the elite. You go into that organization, sponsor the ones that are against these things. There are people in that organization that are against it. Sponsor them, become allies with them, use them to also change the direction of the NLC.
You are just talking in imaginary world, imaginary place.
Because you are not thinking. You are not thinking. You just want it to be. You just want everything to be. Hold on now. You want everything to be spoon-fed to you. You don't want to do anything.
Society.
You don't want to do anything. You just want people to go on the street and start burning their property. You don't want to actually acquire power. That's your problem.
I asked you a question just now. How many letters have you written to Inec office? How many letters?
Write letter to Inec office. That's how you get power. Good luck with that one. Okay, I'm telling you, I'm trying to empower you, and you're acting like, yo, let me just write a letter to go and speak with you. You're a man. You're not a child, man. Grow up. This is a game of power that you're playing in.
You are so negative.
Sorry.
You don't have plans.
It's okay now. Tiobala is okay. It's okay.
Please, apologies for saying you should grow up. Because I know you're a grown young man. But
thank you. Tunaja is okay, please. I have other people here. I don't have time. Thank you. Madam Victoria, please, I'd like you to talk to us in 3 minutes.
Hi, hello. So everything being said, they're all very nice, reassuring, and relieving too. I mean, it kind of relieves some stress in me. But I think, like everybody have said, in addition to what Mr. Obi is doing, we all should continue to do what we are doing, like what you are doing, continue to reinforce it. And I think we should also continue to protest, you know, especially now around the Supreme Court. So every day when they come, now that the cases in the courts, when they come every day, they see people, they see the country protesting out there. So they will be forced to do the right thing. I think that protest should actually not stop. It should continue around the Supreme Court, or it should start around the Supreme Court now. And you know, so every day when those people are walking into their offices, they see Nigerians crying for justice. They will be forced to do. I mean, there's a verse in the Bible where it says that because you have really worried me so much, what exactly do you want, woman? So let us make it like that. So I think everybody has really pinched in a very good way and a very positive way. But I just think we should not just relax and stop right there. Continue doing what we are doing, making awareness and talking out and, you know, screaming out and, you know, hopefully, and I pray and I believe God will hear our prayer and our cry and restore our mandate back to us. That's what I think. That's it. I'm done.
Thank you, Madam Victoria. Thank you, Madam. God bless you. All right. Okay, let me hear from Omoye's Corner. Omoye's Corner. Thank you for your patience. Please talk to us in 3 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, once again, and thank you to all the commenters and the panelists. I'm going to first start by saying, to Nigeria, practice what you preach. When you have done all that, then you can come back here and tell us how it went. Prior to that, you cannot give us theory without any practical. Now, moving forward, of course, you know, there's I appreciate Ephrata Catfish, Mrs. Omoroge, I think. I really like what she said. Again, like I said, I have not been big on, you know, wanting the external America or US to be part of this. But one thing that people are forgetting is that there's a lot of Black people in America that has pushed a lot for changes, and don't get it twisted. There are a lot of African Americans that are very interested in what's happening in Nigeria and are behind the scenes reminding these people that they should do the right thing. So do not get it twisted. We say the United States of America, you have to understand that it's made up of different people from different parts of the world. And I'm sure a lot of us are very familiar with the activism on ground, even in America. So what concerns us in Nigeria concerns those in America directly, our brothers and sisters and our cousins that were stolen from us. So let's not forget that. So it is very powerful that the United States, and I have to say this publicly, I'm very proud of the United States and the angle they're taking on this situation right now, because it's long overdue. We want to be able to advance our societies on our own terms. Excuse me, to Niger. Excuse me, I did not interject when you were talking. Dude, go and get some training. Be on the ground before you open your mouth, sir. With due respect.
You don't know what I'm on the ground already.
Excuse me, but now so I want to know now. When we say now so we know now two sides you they talk. How we want to know? Tell us where you come from, Babolo Jasi. What are you doing, Babolo Jasi? All you do is theory. I beg, free me, Mr. Tunaija. I beg, practice what you preach. Practice what you preach. Go and learn to be a leader first. Go and be a leader. Get all the go and influence people you need to influence. Do the work before you come here. You don't have any advice to give. You have no advice. Advise yourself first. That's the first thing. You first look yourself for mirror. Mirror, you say myself, you say to Nigeria. Wait now.
You should trust them.
You look mirror, you say to Nigeria, you call yourself 10 times. When you talk and 10 times finish, then you ask, have I done all the things when you list? You ask yourself, have I done it? They check them off one after the other. Prior to that, you have nothing to say, okay? I beg. Let me tell you, you have no idea about me. You have no idea about me. So you do not even have the authority to speak on it. So guy, rest.
Okay.
Guy, rest. Rest all the way. Okay?
I need to do stuff, but she doesn't know what I do.
You need to, because you keep coming here to say you want to teach people.
Please stop. Omoye, please round up.
Okay. So like I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted, I am very proud of the United States for taking the stand. And I want to thank my brothers and my sisters, my cousins that were stolen from our land, that are behind the scenes, also not happy with what's going on. Let's not get it twisted. There are a lot of people watching what's going on, and there are a lot of people that are behind the scenes pushing for this. There's so many things we're not going to come here to say. So that being said, I want us, Mr. Niger Watch, yes, if it will be possible for them to, make this public so we can be a part of the tribunal as well, that would be fantastic. So we can watch it live and also talk about it. So I want to thank everyone who's been fighting for Nigeria, that has not given up. For those that are giving up, I hope that this has given you hope, that we keep pushing and fighting till the very end. Thank you very much. I yield.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Like say to Nigeria, they select people way in the target. If some people they talk, they target.
But she said she was going to give me wives, and she still hasn't given it to me. How am I not supposed
I
to
beg, go and find yourself wives. I'm not in that business. Go
You
and
said
see
you were
going
gonna
to.
give
Now
me
you they
wives.
talk say you they look for 100 wives. I would have expected that by
didn't say
now,
you
because
volunteered
the
100
agenda
wives
in
for me.
Nigeria plays very directly into yours. So now make
You
you
say
they
you're going
push
to give me
your
100 wives.
candidate for year. I beg rest. Go and find your
Only
wife
for the
yourself.
wives you
What
promised
do
me.
I look like to you? I look like one of those people they find wife for people. I beg, oh God, free me, please.
All right. Nigeria is okay. Thank you. All right. Let me go to HE Samuel. Please use your 3 minutes now. Thank you. Samuel, are you there? Okay, Samuel is not available right now. You're not talking, so let me move on to the next person.
Mr. Evans, are you calling me?
Yes, I'm calling you. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Thank you. I have 3 minutes, and let me try to use it very judiciously. I will say 3 things in my 3 minutes, probably using 1 minute for each. But I will start by talking about National Orientation Agency. Remember, in my first submission, I asked a series of questions that was supposed to initiate us into thinking solution. And as far as solution go, it's unfortunate that we have a National Orientation Agency that is dead, completely dead. Now, however, I'm mentioning it because I really have to appreciate people like you, because amazingly, even though that agency is dead, it seems God has raised somebody like you and a lot of other good people who are making the nation talk, who are creating platform where citizens can come together and talk and educate themselves, which ideally should be the work of National Orientation Agency. So this is an agency that needs to be revived, but thank God so many people are standing in. So thank you for doing that. Thank you for giving platform where Nigerians can come and talk and listen. Imagine the number of people listening to us. And like my sister who just finished speaking, there are Black Americans, not just Black Americans, Blacks all over the world that sincerely they want to come home. They consider Africa their home. They desire for Africa to be good so that they can come home. All right. The way a lot of us came to America, came to UK and are accommodated, that is how Africa should be ready to accommodate their own sons and daughters who were taken into slavery many years ago against their own will. These people really need to come home, because even in America, they're not finding it funny. They are Americans just because they are Black. There are so many things going against them. So we need to get it straight, get our heads straight, stop arguing, stop fighting, and fix our continent and our country so that we can accommodate our people. Now, I want to talk about hope.
This is over.
No, hey, Avis, that's not true.
Hello.
That is not true. Come on. I've never started, sir.
With all this lecture where you they give.
No. You don't want me. You don't want me to miss what I want to say.
I'd like to make a comment as well.
Minutes, so I said 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
No. I just use 1 minute now, just for intro. I have 2 more minutes. Don't deny me, Elvis. Honestly. Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. I want to talk about hope, and because that woman that spoke in a particular language, God bless her for me, indeed. I believe she's a mother, and she spoke about hope. And I really have to go ahead to say that the power of hope is actually what you are hoping in. And she said something about P2B will come out triumphant in this case because P2B stands for the truth. What makes hope powerful is what you hope in. I want us, all of us, to hope in God and hope in the truth. 2 Corinthians chapter 13, verse 8 says, nothing can be done against the truth but for the truth. So I want to believe that the truth will stand in this matter. I want to talk about apathy. Not only electoral apathy do people suffer apathy generally. If we must think of solution, we must be ready not to fall into lack of interest. It doesn't matter how long they deny the court case, we must keep this fire afresh. If this fire goes down, they have won the case. Something happened in NSAS, they quenched our fire. And when they were quenching our fire, they said to us, oh, wait for election, you will take away these people. Right. Election came, and they are also quenching our fire. So let's fight against apathy.
Thank you. Your time is up. Hello, can you hear me?
I think it's fallen off.
Okay, I think it's logged out. Okay, all right. Okay, let me move on to movie.
I didn't log out. He said my time is up, and I gave up now.
Wow,
okay,
that's the fastest give up I've ever seen.
Right now,
you just stopped immediately.
Okay, movie, talk to us.
Okay, hi everyone. Well,
thank you. 3 minutes.
And listen, thank you, and everyone. I just have this thing as a message for Inec, and is
yes.
that,
can I make a comment, please?
Yeah, is that hope? Please wait.
All right, thank you.
Is that they stole our hope? Mr. Obi represent hope, the hope of Nigerians that has been living in the whole world on this poverty line, the hope of the youth that was shot at on this and during the NSAS, the hope of the healthcare professionals and youth of Nigerians that are mass exodusing to the Western world for a better life. For the judiciary, I'll say that we and Nigerians and the world are looking, do the right thing. For President Buhari, I would say do the right thing. The bill you signed into law with your own hands, your own heart, your own eyes. Nobody forced you, make you sign up. Now you sign up. Uphold it. And for the citizen, you and I and everyone, the audience that is listening, and I would say the U.S. Embassy and the Homeland made a statement and put link where we go fit point out some folks who do really bad things. So make we use that opportunity very well. It's very important. The US won't endorse your
please, can you provide us with a link before you leave?
Yeah, but they won't interfere either with our electoral in this process, unfortunately. So we mustn't wait for them to do the right thing for us. We have to do the right thing, and they will back us. And we Nigerians have to make a stand and stand by our stand. Thank you. God bless.
All right, awesome. Can I speak now?
Right. No. Hold on.
All right, thank you.
I have a caller. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Hello. We have noise on your background, madam. Hello. Yeah, go ahead. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. I'm glad I was able to get through.
Go ahead. We're rounding up now. You have 1 minute. Thank you.
Okay. I'm so happy about the development, but I just want everybody to know, listening to the vice presidential candidate interview, I just want us to know that it's not only the evidence they are even looking at. They're also looking at other things. So if the court doesn't want to go with the evidence, there are other things that will make
the Tinubu not to be qualified. I just want us to have that in mind. And I also just want to use this opportunity to thank you all for keeping up to this moment. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thanks for calling in. Thank you. Okay, the last person on the panel, I guess. Okay, JL, thanks for joining us. Please talk to us in 3 minutes.
Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'll be brief. I guess, when everyone is talking about this kind of situation, I know it's emotional and there's a lot of high emotions and everything, but I think I listened to the last 30 minutes or so, or 20 minutes, I'll say 20 minutes, and I saw a lot of arguments between this Mr. Niger person and a female person, and prior to that, another gentleman. I think I started with the gentleman where he was trying to provide or give an example of how to move, something about power, play the game of power. He was making a lot of sense. As much as you might hate him, as much as you might not like his approach or manner of delivery or his robustness or whatever he was doing that made everybody emotional, he was actually answering this man's question, but for whatever reason, this person kept barging and couldn't really understand. So I guess what I'm trying to convey is this. Now, we have a situation on ground where, yes, prayer helps, all these religious things helps, fine, but we still have to be realistic. Now, this is a nation where lawlessness is the rule of law, right? We know that the police is not of help. I mean, police are running helter-skelter. They can't face this, for example, Lagos thugs, right? Part of the thugs are probably even in the police head themselves. You have to think smart. What I believe Mr. Niger was saying is we have to play their game. Now you have to understand another thing. The highest courts in this country have no hold on these politicians. The politicians have this country. And I mean, this man actually told us what was going to happen. He said, "It is my turn." People did not break that down, what he meant when he said, "It is my turn." Now, some people have sat down, some big men for years and years have sat down in a round table and they have this country in their palms. You understand? So if you want to play this game, you have to play the game of power. That's what Mr. Niger is really trying to break down. But everybody is getting too emotional and upset because they don't know how to decipher that information, and they don't understand that, they understand that that's making them powerless, I believe. That's why that gentleman was talking out of term. Now, the other lady, I don't know why she was very, very upset as well, but we need to take emotions out of information we receive and try to break it down. If you want to, prayer is not going to be enough to help you. Action is going to help you. Now we are going through courts, but we know the courts can't go anywhere. They are disobeying. They are ignoring the courts. So what are we going to do? Right now we're going to international. Like the other gentleman just said, the international world is not going to help. The only thing they can do is ban visas, do this, do that. But we are a sovereign country. They are not going to help.
Mr. J, please,
please,
if I may ask,
excuse me. Excuse me. One Niger. Me, sorry.
No, I just wanted to answer that question. How can he play? How can we play the game of power?
Mr. Niger answered you, but for whatever reason, I don't want to insult anyone. I'm trying to be. I'm an educated person, and I could decipher what he's talking about.
Excuse me. One moment. So the rest of us are not educated, sir.
One moment, please. One moment.
You have to know how to decipher information. Let's take emotions out of it. You have to learn how to decipher.
Excuse me. There's something I have to. You see, excuse me. Excuse me. There's something I have to do. Excuse me. There's something I want to point out here. We go to bed every night, hoping that tomorrow we will wake up. It's like we are writing something this night. You say, it's past 10 p.m. Let me stop. Tomorrow I continue, because you have the hope you are going to wake up tomorrow. That is life. It's hope that keeps lives going. When you say they are going to the court, nothing will come out of. Why should you dismiss the court that way? Allow the court to have their way. Even if you see,
I didn't say that. I didn't say
that. You said it. That was what
you said. We are in a country where we don't obey.
It's not. No. You said the court. You mentioned the. If you like, you replay it again.
The court. Yes, that's what I said. The court.
You say
the people in power do not respect the courts.
Just hold. You don't need to repeat yours. Just listen. How can you tell? No. That is a different thing. I'm not interested. Game of power, anybody can play. That's a fact. Or to deal with. But for you to say, no. But for you to say we are going to, they're going into the court and there's you dismiss the court as if they're just going there to
I
waste their
don't
time,
think
they will
you
come
heard
out.
me,
I don't
sir.
like that. That is
Honestly, I
what.
don't think you heard me.
And
Okay,
why
let me
didn't I hear
correct
you?
myself. Let me correct myself. Is
Excuse
it
me,
okay?
hold on. Would you will come back? Look, I don't know. I can't see your face. You can see mine. So hold on. You
Okay, I
see,
think I
when
understand how
people say
Mr.
this type
Niger
of
was
thing,
contributing
listen,
this panel.
listen. When people say,
Yeah, you
excuse me,
shouldn't be here.
when
Okay,
people say things like
thank
this,
you. I'm
you are
out.
You
Thank
taking,
you.
don't
you are
even listen
taking.
to the context
Just
of what
hold
he's
on.
saying. You are picking on
Listen.
details.
Oh God.
I don't understand this.
When
Please let
when
You
you
him
want
go
you
to
want to
finish,
court,
just
Oga.
please,
To
you
please,
Naija, na
want to
your
when you
put him
go
in
to
the
friend.
corner.
court,
Yeah, we know
Hold on,
your
no,
when
he's
type.
you
not my
Let's see
friend.
him
listen,
He's not my
finish.
listen,
friend. You want
listen,
to be
Let's
complaining
see him
forever.
finish,
These are people
please.
that want to change things that are telling you
Can
this
see
thing.
him
listen,
You want to
finish.
win them
listen.
in their
Let's
game,
see him
right?
finish now.
Excuse me.
Oga,
What I'm particular about,
yeah.
you can never claim an exam, people go and fail it. Therefore, when you go, you fail. People know that Nigerian court, after all, is it not the same court that said now they can go and then nothing happened? Is it not the same court that said Supreme Court? We know. But the fact that they are going into this, somebody cannot just come here and start to tell me and then, so you can't dismiss me. I don't do
But
that.
I don't
You
think that's
don't
the
do that.
thrust of his
That is the whole.
argument. It's
No,
not
that
the
is not
thrust
the
of his
cost.
argument.
That is the aspect I'm interested. The aspect of we have
Okay.
to play power or do this thing. I'm not contesting that. Anybody can contest that. The aspect I'm interested is that now they are before the court and we know and nothing. You just go to the court, just
All
like a
right.
waste of time and come back.
Okay. Okay.
Please, that is hope. Otherwise, you don't need to sleep. Feel that when you sleep this night, you are not waking up. That is the meaning. Yes,
Thank you.
please.
Thank you. I need to round up now. Everybody, please. I have one love here. Is the last person that needs to talk to us now. One love, please. Just 3 minutes. Talk to us. Let me round up. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Niger Wash. I just joined you guys, and I was listening to what everyone was saying. You know, when you're in the court of law, you have to be very specific. You don't go to the court of law and say, for example, let's play the game of power. When you utter that statement, that is a pretty vague statement. You have to be specific about what you're talking about. You have to give me examples. I want to see facts. I want to see, examples for, for you to back up your statement. We are here telling people that Nigeria is messed up. We are trying to fix it. And you want us to play the game of power with politicians who have screwed up over for many years. I don't want to go there anymore. But all I have to say is that we all have to come together. When you look at NSAS, we succeeded, even though they ended up, taking out a couple of our citizens. We succeeded because we were united. We succeeded because even though some were Igbo, some were Yoruba, some were Hausas, Edo, but guess what? The police brutality touched everybody. So I want us to use that scenario at this point that we are all affected. Let's stop arguing. Let's come together and fight these guys together and make sure at the end we come as victorious. I
Thank you.
just want you guys to stay positive. That's kind of all I'm going to say. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you, sir.
brother.
All right. My people, now here we will draw the curtain. I appreciate every one of you. It's been a long day today, as you all know. We've been on air since morning. Okay. We need to round up now. I want to appreciate every one of you. If you are watching us right now, please can you hit on the like button? Let's take that likes to 1,000. We can do this. We still have 900 people watching us now. I think on Nigeria Watch alone, we have about 700 there. So can we take the likes to 1,000, please? I'm focusing on it. We have 882. Just take it. If you can do that for me before I end the broadcast, I would really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Press the like button. Let's take it to 1,000. We have 888 now. 888. Press it. We have 891. 891. I'm looking at it. 893. Continue to press it, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. And God bless you all. Please share and like. Let our voices go far. We are going to be coming back again tomorrow. If it's your first time here or you're going to be playing back this video later on, I want you to know that we are here 7 days a week, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Endeavor to join us. Let us hear from you. That's why we're here. Sometimes randomly we come out twice, 3 times a day. but our main focus is 6 p.m. every day, 7 days a week. So endeavor to join us and let's hear your voice. Press the like, and if you are playing back this video, we have what we call super thanks. Please endeavor to press on the super thanks. It's just like a super chat, like what others are doing whenever I'm live. Yes, you can press on the super thanks just to appreciate our video, to encourage what we're doing. I appreciate that. Continue to press the like, my people. We have 899. My goal is 1,000, and I believe we can achieve that. Since we still have lots of number watching us right now, we're already 900. The remaining 100 looks like a mountain to climb, though. Meanwhile, let me come to those that super chatted me today. I do like watch. Thank you very much, Lady Gina. Thank you so much, Caroline. Amor Carol. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Roseline. Obana Ruense. Thank you very much, Mr. Kennedy Negariva. Thank you so much. I want to be Ferdinand. Thank you so much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all my spectators. I appreciate you all. Thank you. My commenters, God will bless every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. Appreciate you always, always, always. Martina Ambasui, thank you very much. Lady Eugenia, I can see you right there. June Ambaseki, Princess Marcos, thank you. Appreciate you all. To Niger, Blessing Chukuka, I can see you. Pretty MG, thank you. Patricia, thank you. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you. Please help us to share and like. Mr. Pansat, I can see you. Lady DT, I see you. Jaja, Nelly, Gloria, and God will bless all of you now. Eva Line, I can see you. Nelly, again. All right, hear me. Dennis Peterson, thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. DJ Dudua. I'm not sure if I pronounce that name well, so make my rest. All right, my panelists, every one of you that joined us today, I appreciate you all. I wish I can mention all names, but the ones that I still have here, I have give us a mandate. Thank you very much, Mr. CM, Tiobala, To Nigeria, Movie, One Love, Oma Corner. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me go back to the lights again. My aim is 1,000, but I only have 904. Okay. Now, don't know one level put a B. All right, no wala. I'm not going to talk again. Okay, we have 905 now. Okay, there's the press time again. Press the like button. Press the like button, my people. Press the like button. Continue to press the like button. All right, my people. Now you will draw the curtain. It's been a long day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll say make a good night. It's a good news today. Fingers crossed. We all will come back to celebrate. I don't know, for some reason I'm very, very optimistic about this. So we'll continue to come here to give you an update. Immediately we end our broadcast, our work starts. Doing our research, working hard, making calls, doing everything to make sure we come here to come update you what is currently going on. As you know, Nigeria Watch, we don't come here based on assumption. Anything we say, you can hold us for it. That's what we stand for. Legitimacy, classified informations. That's what we do here. We don't just carry video and play or carry article and start reading. If it's not a legitimate classified article or content, we don't bother with it. Thank you. And for some of you that send videos to us, thank you. I appreciate you all. But I want you guys to know that we have the people that we can use their video based on our license. And I have the people that I cannot use their video. So I want you to understand with us. That's why some of the videos you send to us, we just ignore it. We don't bother touching it at all. Yes. Yeah, that's how we work. Thank you. And God bless you all, my people. Permit me to say good night. God bless you all. God bless me, myself, and God bless all of us. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Bye for now, my people.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh.
But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life.